Hello. Hello, my friends. Hello. Bum, 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 bum. What's good, guys? Hey, Robbie. Hey, Nagi. Hey, Rush. How was Dune Awakening for you, Robbie? I mean, I know you liked it, but what's the summary of it? What did you think about like the combat and just anything really? What's good, guys? Skate park. Let's start with Pit of Undying. I'm gonna stream the podcast that they're doing today. So I'll have to ask if the audio will be okay or not. I don't know. First time doing a podcast. I mean, I'm probably not gonna talk much, but we'll get to listen while grinding. we'll, we'll listen while grinding in it. Anyways, let's try and make enough money to fail again, I suppose. This KB is dying. What does KB mean? Oh, what does that mean? Oh, keyboard. It's time to lock in a new one, maybe. All good, all good. I think we only need a few billion. Bro, the fishing carry is crazy. I need to level up my season and get that spare fishing rod soon. I gotta do this. The fishing carry is crazy, I tell you. This is in Doom. Am I in the Doom category or should be in video, right? Yeah, we're in video. Baiting me. Bow, 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 bow. Doom today, bro. I don't know what today is like. I just got access to Doom, and I'm like interested in listening to some fucking jammers and popping heads. But we also have like Soulframe to have a look at. I don't know how I can fit all of it today. That's why it's like all in the title. I don't know. Help me figure it out, guys. I was thinking podcast, grind, film of ring, go play a bit of Doom for like an hour to 2 hours max, and then like an hour of Soulframe at least. You know what I mean? Like, and maybe we won't do everything. Knockback, knockdown. We'll see. We'll see. Bow, 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 bow. Yellow ditched me with the podcast today. He was like, "Yeah, Carl, join the podcast. Join the podcast, Carl. I'll be there with you, bro." Then he's like, "Ah, sorry, man, I'm not going actually. Good luck." Like, oh, thanks. I mean, it's fine. Like, good background content while grinding in it. Clown Carl. It's been a bit since I commissioned my new emotes. I'm still waiting. I don't have a clue when they're gonna be made. Maybe I'll poke my artist to see. because it's about damn time we get something fresh. Should be some cool fresh emotes incoming. Whenever she makes them though. I don't really like have a schedule for them. I'm just like after like half a year I'm like, yo, make me new emotes, and then I wait until she makes them. Meow. Hello, feel the darkness. What's good, my friend? Meow, meow. When am I gonna not be a PV streamer, guys? When are we not going to be a PV streamer? Right, we're done. I think it's time to pull out the meta class and hit up the Dark Seekers yet again. I still need to try out Orzekia actually. Nah, Dark Seekers to start. What's Pig Cave like today? Is it scuffed? Latest open is midnight. GG. No Pig Cave on stream again. Typical scam. So the C video, we can watch that on stream, I suppose. Could maybe do that. I mean, we kind of have enough stuff to do today, I think, but might have a look. No, I haven't watched the latest one. I'm a bit toxic. I haven't watched it. What's good fun? Combat is what you expect from Funcom is whatever. PvP will be interesting, well, 1,000 times better in a group. I was solo for most of it. Friends didn't like it too much, but it was enjoyable and that's all I wanted, so oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like it's a survival MMO. I I might like the fact that it's a bit more casual though. That Dune Awakening is like I think targeting more casual players because it's not like PvP every second everywhere. It might turn out to be decent simply because I don't think I'm gonna be like spam playing the game. But being able to like log in, progress at your own pace, and build a base that's not gonna get raided is pretty decent for somebody that, you know, has other stuff to do in their life, right? Like back when I was younger, hold on, I need a buff. Back when I was younger, I was spam playing Rust, and you know, I had like nothing to do, so I played Rust all day, every day, and that was okay. You know, it was okay to get raided or lose my gear or whatever. Like, I just farm it up again, right? But as you get older, I guess you have more shit to do, and maybe it will be pretty decent in that aspect. I fucking need what's it called? Wolf, lion, fuck, I don't remember. I always forget what's this called. Shadow lion head. There we go. Oh, nice. They're still min listed. Shadow lion. Hmm. Actually, I could get. You know what? Screw that. I'm gonna go to my manor real quick. Wish you could teleport to your manor. Oh. You prefer once you mint to Dune? Yeah, I still need to take some time to check out Once Human after like a long time of not playing it. See what kind of updates it's gone through. Like it was alright when I played it. I played it even with Miri a bit. Built the base and everything and it was decent, but then I kinda just fell out of it because the PvP at the time was pretty ass. Did you try Awakening Mystic? I think we gotta stop with you should try this and that. I'm not gonna end up trying anything, I think. I think I'm pretty set on just being a MUSA and a witch. Can I double jump here? Boom, boom. I should try a lot of stuff still, right? Should try Striker, should try Mystic, should try Awakening Megu, should try, you know, Sage more properly, everything, you know, but at the end of the day, whatever, I've played the game for 10 years almost. I'm kind of over the trying older classes. New classes always fun to make content on. Old class is a bit difficult. Like Witch is just the exception because of her PvE being good. I do believe like people playing Mystic nowadays are having a good blast though. I mean, I've seen MUSA friends playing Mystic even right now. But I'm so over it. Hmm. What are we looking for? We are looking for demi-human. Gulp. I like sold my trash loot, right? Yeah. Every day I'm just looking, trying to figure out if I still have trash loot or not. Bow, 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 bow. Mm, 40 million should be enough. Kinda excited for some Doom, though. I mean, mainly because we got like head start access to the game. Bethesda sent the key over. Pretty cool. It'll actually be my first Doom game ever in my life. That's kind of funny. Never played a Doom before, but I always loved the music. Oh, I was zoomed in a bit, yeah. When I'm like PvEing on Witch, sometimes I forget to zoom out. Actually, I'm gonna pop some coins as well maybe today. Might as well when we're PvEing. Good timing for Zek, yeah. Alright, yeah. Nighttime did just end. I always warm up. But I have a new combo on Witch now. And I'm curious how it ends up working for Ozekia. Yeah, we'll totally give it a shot. You know what, in that case I'm gonna pop a coin right now for DSR and save my Agris. Fuck, what is it called? Isn't it called Agris coin? Agris! There it is. Agris blessing, golden blessing of Agris. Yeah, we'll be goated if this allows me to grind a bit better. We still have some hours of node war benefits. Built Quendia to try Awakening Mystic for a while. He finally did it. He loves it. Yeah, I know. I mean, I bet there's more class in the game that I would enjoy. It's just hard to commit to something. I hate being so mid with a class. I mean, there's always more that you can end up progressing on a class even after 9 years, but when I like try out a class and then I end up only learning like 80% of it, it just doesn't feel right. It's fine. New class will be the content. Why so poor? Welcome to BDO, where you grind a few hours, fail all of your silver, and oof, rinse and repeat until you get gear. Welcome to BDO. I mean, if I didn't want to, you know, lose all my silver, I would just keep perma hoarding it. But at the same time, what is there to hoard it for, right? Like the end game for BDO is to just get 800 gear score, right? Yeah, we pitied our necklace, man. That also wasn't too fun. We pitied the necklace, so that took a lot of money. Now, like, the same fate might happen to my Nov rings. On the bright side, it's a higher chance. It's like over 10% chance every time we click, which is cool. Better than 6, but yeah, it could easily turn out into, you know, jeez, Origin, yo. It could easily turn out to be a pity as well, right? Could also be a pity angle. Hey Jeffrey. Hello. What are my Heidel predictions? I have none, honestly. Honestly, I have no predictions. Yeah, I don't know because it's like they can always say a bunch of stuff that never like actually makes it to the game, you know? So kind of not a big fan of predicting stuff anymore when it's false promises, you know? Like Demon Land, I think they're gonna mention it again, obviously, that it's coming, and then maybe it comes in like a year. Uh, you know, there's stuff that's like should be reworked already since like half a year. Like resistance should be reworked, removed rather, like mouse movement, 2-hour node wars. Presets, like full presets for everything. I don't know. What do you guys predict for the Heidel Ball? Because honestly, I don't predict anything. I predict that I'm gonna watch it and there won't be a whole lot of crazy stuff. New class mentioned. There, that's the prediction. A new class will be mentioned. Maybe teaser, maybe full release incoming already. I don't know. Yeah, sub weapon as well. Like new class teaser slash release and sub weapon. Yeah, those are like the two big ones. With a bunch of more promises that'll never happen and probably maybe a new grind spot or some. I don't know. You know, when you play for a decade, you don't care about about what's mentioned. You care about the G-Lab update actually showing you some content. I don't care about like being told, yeah, this is coming. I don't care about that anymore. I want to see it actually launch, you know. I'd love like some additional PvP game mode though. I mean, hardcore server comeback would be great. Hardcore server comeback would also be good enough, but yeah, man, the game's just like hard lacking on stuff to do other than grind circles. Still for me. It's hard lacking on content for me right now. Fishing alchemy bot, and that's like completely fine, right? That's perfect for the for somebody that, you know, has nothing crazy to look forward to in the game. I mean, my daily routine now is literally just grinding to enhance my Nov ring once, and then we chill. I mean, do a node war here and there. Doo, doo, doo. Waiting for class balance. And honestly, yeah, just waiting for a new class to cover again. Waiting for a new class to cover. Hopefully male this time. No resist for PvP. Resist has always been a topic that a lot of people have just hated. RNG and PvP. I've never enjoyed it because of getting outplayed by resistance.
Jeffries asked me, what are your predictions for Heidel Ball in June? Oh, you know,
I
they're
doubt
going to
he'll know
promise us
anything.
the world and deliver a nice shiny new outfit in the Pearl shop as always. Maybe they'll tease some big PvE update that does absolutely nothing except make more players quit. I bet anything PvP related will be conveniently swept under the rug. Oh, and throw in a random life skill rework that absolutely no one asked for. Classic Heidel Ball.
Okay. DJ is not too optimistic either right now. Chrono Odyssey beta when? That's what I'm looking forward to. Beta when? I don't even care about video updates right now. Bring me my hardcore server back so I can act like there's stuff to do in the game. That's what I'm really interested in, just like hardcore server to come back. We got like a good ass daily routine of making good money while doing scuffed PvP. Perfect. Perfecto. Are you guys hyped for the podcast today? We're gonna be yapping about how fucked up BDO is. Or how good it is. Which podcast? Quendia's podcast. We'll be on it. My first podcast ever. Watch, I'm not gonna say a word, bro. Just gonna listen with you guys to the podcast. The striker Quenya clip. Hey Maria, good morning. Just yapping about Nia, what's up? Diplocore drama, yeah, we watched the video about it, but halfway through I got bored of listening to them yapping, so I stopped it. Rare Diplo drama is crazy. Super rare moment. Form, you mean zero? You mean zero? It was a bit toxic though, eventually. It was very toxic. There was in the drama? No, he wasn't. It's just form sounds exactly like zero. Literally a clone. So like, that was the highlight of the drama. Just listening to a person that sounds exactly like him. I'm looking forward to new MMO dramas again. Video drama doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, we'll be playing Chrono Odyssey, of course. I don't know for how long, but yeah, we'll give it a shot. Hardcore casual. Probably the same thing as what happened to Throne of Liberty. I was investing like half of my stream time at least to TL until I got bored of it, you know. So like a considerable amount of time, but I'm still playing video obviously, and it depends how good the game is, right? I mean TL, I guess if I could recognize that the game's like solid, I would probably just stream play it the whole day rather than just half, right? So I guess I already knew that TL wasn't gonna last long because of the combat and just everything about it, but yeah, I really hope I get into the closed beta. Then that'll be the reality check that I'll need, because like closed beta versus release, I mean, I'll have a good enough representation of the game. If it has some potential or not. Casual guild there. Oh, right. I want to revive my old guild enemy, man. I want enemy to come back, even if like nobody is from the old enemy in it. Just want to relive the enemy days back during the peak of this game. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, what the hell is Airy even doing? Video needs another Lommel 1 release player spike? Does it though? What does that really change for anybody though? What does like a player spike of like a new region releasing provide for the game? Other than more people spending on the game, which is good, but what does that provide for the average gamer? Does it provide like more people that are gonna be doing uncapped node wars or like anything other than fishing? You know what I mean? Is it gonna revive open world? What does that provide at all? Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I know. Yeah, even if PA would do some mega insane PvP updates, it's too late. Aww. My dog was sleeping on the bed and I think she's dreaming. Like almost barking in her sleep. Yeah, I mean everybody knows that though. Like regardless of how crazy of an update, it's kind of too late. BDO is a 10-year MMO. You know, it's not an early MMO. It's also a super niche MMO, I'd say. Surprise, like the only, you know, surprising that the game's even alive still, if you think about it sometimes. Only because it's done really well in being revolutionary with its combat system and milking people, right? It is true, like there's no going back to the good old days, and that hurts for a veteran player to hear. But I know that. I'm just trying to enjoy whatever is left of the game, basically, right? Just enjoy. On the bright side, people that don't have a job that involves video or streaming it or anything, I mean, y'all are golden. You don't have to play the game if you don't want to as much, right? AFK fish your way to the top. I mean, bro, I made 2.5 billion today from fishing. What the hell, man? I need to do this every night now. AFK fish and chill. Just coastal cliff, yeah, just Valium, man. Yeah, I dropped like a couple beltfish and then pow, money. I mean, I used to go out to get like the giga rare fishies, but Velia is just super convenient and completely fine. What's the real end game of this game? It's whatever you want it to be, really. There is no set end game. Video is a sandbox where you log in and quite literally just do whatever the fuck you want to do, and it's not in one specific direction. So if you're interested in a game that doesn't want you to like specifically go into one direction, it's a good game to try out in that sense. You can grind all day, you can life skill all day, you can AFK your way to gear, you don't have to play the game at all and literally just AFK fish if you want to. Life skill, PvP, whatever you want to do. One of the good points about the game, I'd say, to an extent, pretty decent that it's designed this way, because I'm not forced into direct dailies like in your typical MMOs, and well, for me personally, it gets tiring both ways. It's tiring to do dailies, it's tiring to do the same grind over and over, right? But I'd still prefer to have a choice over it rather than, oh, you log in, you are forced to do this daily, this daily, this daily. You know, I don't have to do that in this game. I think more games should follow into that direction. Where you don't have to. And especially you're not limited in what you can do. In the sense that if I want to grind a spot for 10 hours, I can do that. What's up, everyone? How you doing? Doing good, my friend. Doing good. Some varieties cooking up today. Some varieties cooking up today, but it's gonna be mainly yapping and grinding as usual. Started playing a while back, enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. Just take your time and do whatever you want to do, man. Don't gotta stress about gearing up or whatever. You do you. That's the motto of this game. And make yourself goals, I guess. It's like, once you figure out what you enjoy in BDO, you should probably make yourself some goals to keep you motivated to actually play the game. Cause like without goals, it's hard to like do anything. I feel like my only goal now is to like complete my gear, the full nov. Basically 2 more rings to complete, and then it's sort of back to... Basically, by the time I get those 2 nov rings, I'm hoping that there's some sort of update to the game that makes me interested again, you know, like a hardcore server or something. Yeah, kind of banking on the timings being like that. Because it's a bit hard to be playing with limited goals. Of course, I could make a goal of hitting like a deck belt or something, but honestly, I don't want to bother right now with stuff like this. Especially not for like 1 AP. Did you manage to run Soulframe? I did. The performance isn't too bad, actually. I think I was also running on like high settings. Hopefully we have enough time to have a look at it today. Because I gained access to Doom: The Dark Ages. It's a new Doom, literally just released. Well, it's releasing officially in 2 days, but I have early access to it. And I love Doom music, so I was gonna vibe out to trying out Doom first time ever. And listening to some jammers, hopefully. Yeah, I didn't expect to get a key actually to that game, but pretty cool. It also has Twitch drops. I mean, I don't know, probably not many people that care about Doom from the BDO community, but it'll have Twitch drops too. So the plan was kind of to do BDO grind, podcast in like 2 hours. In 2 hours, there's a podcast that we'll attend, listen to mainly, and yap about BDO shit. And then we'll play Doom for a tiny bit, and then we'll check out Soulframe. I mean, that's what I would like to do today, at least. But I played Soulframe last night for about 5 minutes. Was interesting. I don't know if I can swap my weapon or if I have to go loot one or something. Because it told me to like teleport into some other realm, and I did, like my home or something, and then it told me that I could swap weapons there, but I don't have another weapon. All I have is a sword, so I guess I'll progress with a sword right now. Because as a MUSA main, I'm obviously interested in the pole arm. I want to check out the pole arm there. But I think the camera movement in Soulframe for the first 5 minutes felt okay. FPS, I mean, could obviously be better, but it's like a fucking closed beta or whatever, so it's fine. Performance was not that bad. What's crazy funny is to Google what is Soulframe an MMO, and then Google tells you yes, Soulframe is specifically an MMORPG. You can play with up to 4 people. I'm like, wait, hold up, what the fuck? Hold up, what? That is not what an MMO even means, bro. And that's what Google's telling people, bro. You can play the game with 4 people. Massive multiplayer? What the fuck? This term is a bit too loose, I feel like, no? What do you mean massive MMO where you can play with only 4 people? So that's like disappointing, obviously, but at the same time, at least I guess it's not a solo game. Or at least you can play with others. Basically, again, like MMO light, hub-based or whatever. Just like Warframe, to be fair, no? Like Warframe, where it's kind of hub-based, so... Everyone in cities? Yeah, I believe like certain areas should be shared. I don't know. I've only played for 5 minutes, so I'm not sure. Maybe today we'll get far enough to get into like a town and see. I don't know. Man, it just pisses me off to like have so many games saying we're an MMORPG and it's like a co-op game that you can play with a couple friends. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? That's what annoys me nowadays, dude. Can we go back to actual MMOs or, you know? Like, can we go back to the days when there were actual MMOs? Yeah, COD is an MMO, yeah. I mean, all these games are MMOs apparently then. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You get used to it. I'm trying. Listen, I am trying to be open to playing these co-op games because they're not MMOs, but let's call them co-op hub-based games. Yeah, I'm trying to be used to it because, to be fair, it's kind of what BDO is now. The open world's dead. Arsha is basically dead. You know, when are you gonna see a player? Fucking barely. So we're basically on that level anyways with BDO at this point. So I'm trying to be open enough, but I just don't want to hear a game advertising itself as an MMO when it's completely not an MMO, you know? That's what I just don't like to see. This is what official wiki is: free to play action hybrid MMO RPG. That's what I mean. MMORPG, bro. Like, how the fuck? I mean, I don't know. Maybe eventually it will be, but like, maybe like when it actually launches, it will be. I don't know. I mean, right now, from what I know, it's just you can play with a couple friends, right? But like, as soon as I see the label MMORPG, I'm expecting there to be a shitload of people that I can see everywhere, you know? What the hell are you yapping about, Bruno? What's going on? You good, brother? Massive and multiplayer, not massively multiplayer. Yeah, my bad, I guess. Fine though. Play the new Kanye song? I'd prefer not to get banned, honestly, you know? God damn it, bro. The fuck's that guy making, man? That guy has lost it. It's art. Yeah, and Kanye is a blessing to the world, man. Yes, he's an absolute blessing to the world. Totally. Bro should rename to Ego. It's short and simple and fits him really well. It's literally Ego, not EA. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I wonder if that's like streamable actually, that song. I mean, it's a bit, you know, like we listen to songs with the N-word all the time because it's just, you know, it's inbuilt into the rap, but his song is a bit different to just the N-word, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna listen to that garbage, dude. We got some Doom music hopefully pumping us up today. To be fair, I'm a bit sussed out with Doom. I think I had like 85 FPS when I was running the game, and I think it automatically defaulted to low settings also. The game still looks really good on low settings, but that's kind of saucy, bro. I cannot believe what kind of hardware you need for modern gaming. Chat, we need 1,000 gifted subs. I'm buying a new PC. Fuck video, let's go Doom. No, we got a podcast coming up. I have to attend, man. I can't bail now. I can't pussy out, bro. It's my first podcast, okay? The topics will be, I think, a mixture. A lot of PvP topics also. We'll see how it goes. If the podcast sucks, then, then I just won't do another one. Hopefully it'll be fine. Podcast, hell yeah, Quendia's podcast, bro. You believe it? I'm like trying to get out of my comfort zone. I've managed to get out of my comfort zone to let people see my smug face on the internet, and now I'm gonna try and be a part of a podcast. And I'll yap to them about how good the game is. I think one of the topics are actually about the hardcore server, so that's pretty cool. Hey Carl, hey Capo. I'm not prepared though. I didn't prepare any notes or anything, honestly. Maybe we should do that, guys. Need to be a bit professional. I didn't prepare any notes. Shit. Subway Surfer in the corner. No, I mean obviously I'm gonna be grinding circles while listening, yapping. What the hell, man? I need to lock in gains. I got no rings to fail. Isn't Gwendia playing on a private server called Mena? That's a bit toxic, bruv. That's a bit toxic. Yeah, but like he could still, like he's still played the game a long time. I mean, so what? Leave the Mena players alone, bro. It's not their fault that the region's dead, okay? Wish EU merged with Mena. And the game would still feel empty in the open world anyways. We need an NA-EU merge, not some MENA merge, no offense. We need NA-EU. Max out the ping, bro. 300 ping on everybody and just full send it. PvP everywhere, imagine the griefing. Imagine all the crazy Americans griefing the Europeans. How fun would that be? Come to NA. Sure, can I get like a 790 gear score account? Oh wait, no, I can't say that. I mean, I need to grind a lot. I don't have the gear, man. I don't have the gear to play on NA. I'm like 50, I'm literally 50 gear score down bad before being relevant enough to kill I think like majority of players in NA. I need 50 more gear score at least. It's too much. Don't care. Rather play a different game. I've done it once, reaching 790 soon. I am not doing that again. Unless we go back to the old days where you could have 50 gear score less than a striker and still kill him. Like back when I was literally clapping people's cheeks, bro. So undergeared on my MUSA and still farming endgame players, man. Then I'm down, but now the game's too gear based. Too gear based. Put on like two items that are evasion and you already counter me because I have no gear. You know what I mean? Yeah, UNA would have like almost. Oh my god, I didn't realize I have an outfit in this character here still. What the fuck? W. UNA merging would literally just provide, I think, close to prime time video drama, man. I really feel like it. NA is a crazy drama-oriented region, always has been. And it would be like, it would be a giga spark, I'd say. Yeah, that would be sick, bro. I hate thinking about it because it's never gonna happen. But that would be fucking godly content, man. A lot of desync, bro. Are you really concerned about desync when you play video for the past who knows how long? Like, bro, there's desync against Europeans on the EU server. Do you think that matters at that point? I have 20 ping and I desync around on a Zerker still. What's a 300 ping Zerker gonna matter at that point then? Bow, bow, bow. Nah, I'm not sure about the next class. I was strongly thinking that it's gonna be Deadeye's brother, but you can really never know. I mean, best case scenario, it's some sort of Wukong or Gladiator, just Deadeye's brother in the lore. If it's not Deadeye's brother though, then it's just another female boring ass class probably. Male win! Male win! Just another titty milking machine. Doo, doo, doo. It's time for a male. Male necromancer, male sork, male gladiator, male wukong, whatever. Any of that's fine. Professional womanator. I love women. I don't care about what you are or whatever. We're all equal. But I want more male classes because we're being discriminated, okay? Look at the ratio of males versus females. This ain't right. Tell me I'm right or wrong, huh? You'll tell me I'm right. I don't give a shit about this. But when you release 30 classes and like 22 of them are female and like 8 are male or whatever, what the hell is that? How many? What's the ratio actually now? Do we have 10 classes at least that are male? Like 10 or 12 or? That's still a giga off. How many male classes does BDO have? Remove mouse movement when? Yeah, during the Heidel Ball, they're gonna mention it, that they're working on it, and then not do anything for another 2 years. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying this. My bad, my bad. During the Heidel Ball, they're totally gonna remove mouse movement. Trust me, guys. See a lot of Zerker and Striker players in game? Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why, bro. 19 females to 10 males? I thought we had 30 classes. Don't we have 30 classes in the game? I think you're missing one, no? Wasn't Deadeye the 30th class? $29? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought we were on the 30th class already. Oh my goodness, Avrona. Too deep, brother, too deep. What's the buff you got in the second row? This one? It's Wind's Roar, it's Crocodile buff. Horse gear. The green one? This? Oh, this? Which? Wait, what? You said second row. Blessing of Fortuna? The drop rate buff. It's from Guild Skill. Guild Skill somewhere here. I don't know which one. Somewhere. Guild Skill buff. Oopsie. Fishing is actually hard carrying. If I keep fishing every night, it's kind of massive. I just don't like leaving my PC on for BDO. But the money boost, like 2 billion for fishing, you know what I mean? That ain't too bad, low-key. That like drops down my 9 billion I need per day to 7 billion only. Augers. That fragments are being bought so fast. Need more silver. I need more grind. Dun, 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 dun. Bro, you got this. I don't know what to say, bro. You got some crazy stories, bro. Parole officer, what? Isn't that like some sort of officer after you've like committed a crime or something? I don't remember what the fuck that is in America. Would you go on parole basically after like committing a crime or something? I agree, bananas, bro. It would be massive. Would be massive, bro. But maybe you guys know from like past MMOs if stuff like that happened. I think I already asked the question, but I mean, did MMOs ever like merge a North American region with an EU one? Is that even like a thing that has like ever happened? Because I know they've done like international servers, but international is like literally the entire EU or something. I don't know if NA and EU merging is something that MMOs ever do before they die, you know what I mean? Like, what about Terra? Did Terra like do an NAU merge? Like a global server before dying? The thing is, BDO's doing fine financially. It doesn't need to merge, right? Like, even if the game's fucking empty and everybody's AFK fishing, you all are still paying up anyway. So, like, from a financial POV, the game doesn't need to even bother thinking about merging servers. It's like, why give a shit about the open world being dead when we're still printing money, right? Terra was never alive? What do you mean Terra was never alive? Terra was fucking an amazing MMO. Imagine Terra existed and died. Like, I don't know, it's been a while since it died already, but Terra, BDO, like Guild Wars, all these like very solid combat games, successful and all, and in 2025 we're still releasing a pile of shit. Wasn't Terra mainly launcher based though? So that doesn't really matter. Wasn't the game literally years like played on a launcher and just like BDO basically? I mean, I can't really remember how alive Terra was, but I just remember it was a pretty solid game. Your aunt lied on a police report back in June to the police. Oh shit. GG. Getting fucked over by family, that kinda sucks, man. Wait, this has been a very crappy hour actually. Barely had any waves. Barely had any waves, man. 5 minutes left on the coin. GG, what a scuffed hour. Bum, 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 bum. Or play Terra for the Gunnar outfits. Bro, you know, I don't play MMOs for the Gunnar outfits, man. Come on now, you know me. I'm not a coomer like you guys. No, no, no. No, no, no. Bow, 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 bow. A way to build a faster caster attack on Dosa? Uh, wait, what? Your attack speed maxed out or not? Are you asking about casting speed, like here in your info? Like, there's casting speed that you need to have maxed out at 5. There's add-ons and alchemy stone. Those are like the biggest ones, and also crystals. Crystals also help out with attack speed. All of that. Mm-hmm. One minute on the coin and then gonna dip into Orzekia, try out the combo, see if there's any improvement. Bow, bow, bow. Totally okay if girls goon, but not when guys goon. It's fine to goon, man. I don't know. I don't know. Goon as much as you wanna goon, man. Why is Sage top tier list? Is it that good? Yeah. Sage is on the needs to get nerfed stage right now. Yeah, they made it a tad bit too strong now. Bow, bow, bow. Just gonna use my E buff. Ba-dum-bum-bum. No 10 buff again. It just finished, don't worry about it. But thank you for the reminder. I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. We're going to Orzekia to try out a different combo and probably still get killed. Ba 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 ba. We're dipping. We have no Villa buff. We have no tent buff. Much do I still have? Alright, we got 7 demi-human. I hate being broke this much. Heidel. Super and Dark Seeker. Nowadays, if you have like good wave spawns, like anywhere from like 40 to 50,000. Trash loot, assuming you use Agris. 40 to 50k on like a solid endgame geared character. I don't pull those numbers because I don't hardcore grind or whatever. I chill grind to avoid burnout, you know? Yeah, everyone, I mean, there are good apples and there are bad apples, right? Sometimes you're caught up in the wrong crowd and a bunch of bad apples are in it. Is what it is. Oh fuck, I forgot the horse buff. I forgot the horse buff. No, what did I just click? Oh my fucking god. Where the fuck am I now? What is this? Oh, so annoying, man. What the fuck did I get myself into? What is this? For fuck's sake. Get me out of here, man. Oh, it's here. Great, I'm at the very end of the dungeon. You tried Suck Witch? No. I mean, yes. I did, but I didn't really like it. Tried it out for like half an hour to an hour of grind. I didn't like the inputs as much. I mean, they were uh they were more exhausting than Awakening Witch, so like come to Honglim. Hey, good man. I'm not going on NA today.
Hello, motherfucker.
Cat sit.
Ryoto! Ryoto, thank you so much for the 4 months, brother. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing today, Ryo? Ay, 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 what a journey. I have to go all the way back just for a horse buff. I need it. I need it. Ryoto! Oh yeah, man. Get through the work. Fuck yeah. Alright. This... Boom. 1 hour or Zekia before podcast. And then we can go back to Dark Seekers during podcast. Sounds good. Sounds good. Delphian 2. Wait, there's no Elvia Realm on Nodeward channels, right? That's why I didn't see it. Oh yeah. Awakening Sleeper. Well, I basically sign up for, like I know what I'm signing up for, you know what I mean? Like for the grind that I do, Awakening is a vibe. It's chill, it does the job, and it doesn't even make me fall asleep too much, you know? So I'm fine with it. It's a sleeper class, but because it's not Musa, it's already more enjoyable. If that makes sense. Just because I've played Musa for way too many years. For way too many years. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know what to pop here. Wait. Agris. Shouldn't I have like some 10% drops or something? No. Oh my god, I have like so many J scrolls. No, wait. I need perfume here, don't I? First impressions, I ain't got a clue. Is it looking decent? Well, we just started, so it's no problem. Just gotta be careful not to get clapped by the mobs. Bow, bow, bow. Oh god. They clap in my cheeks again. Oi, oi, oi. Uh, 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 Deep seas are doomed. Yeah, the perfume market's a bit doomed again. Thank goodness that I have done PvPs, Arena of Solar, and Node Wars even clutch out some. I think it's basically Arena of Solar that clutches it out for me. For the amount of perfumes and stuff I use, I just have enough, you know? I got enough to being chill. Farming them in solar, yeah. Damn, it's been a while since I did solar. Maybe check out doing like a solo queue. Well, anyways, it's a good way to stock up on perfumes for when the solar season ends and you're back on the grind arc and dying to mobs like me. Shit. Ooh. 2 gem avoids back to back. Why you hit me so hard, man? What? Diabolical how much damage these guys do to me. Mm, 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 mm. And these stairs always catch me. Bow, 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 bow. Awa. Yeah, I kind of like the new combo though. I don't know how good efficiency wise it'll be, doesn't really matter, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Bro, I'm already stressing out for the podcast, bro. I can't handle it. I don't understand why I stress out so much over such like little things, man. Do, 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 do. Can't tell if we're doing good so far or not. With the clear. If it's satisfactory or if it's abysmal right now. Probably. Don't mess it up, bro. I'm panicking, man. I'm panicking, bro. What if they ask me a question? You know? What if they ask me a question? It's like back in school. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking hated to be called out to answer a question. Oh my god, presentations and everything. This is PTSD level of shit. Being chosen out of like a group of like 30 kids to like answer a question in front of everybody. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't know the answers. Stop stressing me. You were first to raise your hands. Yeah, I mean, introverted kid all my life, so I absolutely hated that. Don't get me started on the presentations where I had to like read something and I was just shaking, absolutely shaking to death while I had to read some bullshit that I wrote. Oh god. I don't think I'll ever get over stuff like that. Which class is this? This is Awakening Witch. Very good class for grinding. Very good, very nice. Highly recommend. Hmm. You missed my answer, Dem? Yeah, I was asking you, what do you mean by caster attack and also, do you mean like the casting speed? How can you improve it? I was answering like crystals and add-ons and all that helps. And 5 attack speed, obviously. Awawa, awawa. They ask question, you say no questions on Balanos. Oh my goodness. Is that meme still alive on Balanos? I don't have a Balanos main channel since like God knows how long. Too long. But I remember seeing that all the time. My ring broke, everything's breaking. Ay ay ay. My soon to be Nov ring. Real. You know how to get a destruction resplendent alchemy stone. You don't. Yeah. You don't, brother. You get a Vel's heart and you be thankful. The resplendent and splendid alchemy stones are like items that require insane luck to create and winning the lottery in real life to buy off the market. 'Cause nobody sells that shit. It's way too precious and valuable. Yeah, endgame alchemy stone for 99.999% of players is Vel's heart. And honestly, the only time I would consider going for something better than Vel's heart is since it's a massive gamble, I think, like a massive amount of money needed to make one. Uh, I would be hard cap. If I was hard cap gear and yeah, loaded on money that I wanted to burn, I would go make a better alchemy stone. Quite literally. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, too much German. Doot, 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 doot. Back shots, back shots, back shots. Boom. Next. Back shots, back shots, back shots. Boom. Awawa. I honestly feel like Leo, that tiger or whatever the hell mob, does more damage than the mosquito. It's kind of crazy. Yo, Carl with another boomer dad joke. Let's go, chat. Hello, I have 2 dogs. I call them Calvin and Klein. Yes, they're also boxers. God damn it. Our community, guys. Bomba Debo! Never mind. It's too good to be true. I'm tryharding this hour. I'm going for 22,000 trash loot. Yes. We're tryharding. We're not tryharding, but we're tryharding, you know? Don't worry about it. Nerf MUSA, but Witch is totally balanced, you know what I mean? Nerf MUSA, but Witch is totally balanced. Ah! Bow, 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 bow. What the fuck? It one-shot the pack. What? Wait, what happened there? Why did the mob get one-shot? Where are my mobs? Sheesh. Hey, what's going on actually? Where are my mobs? Hello? The hell was that? Ah! It's not even nighttime. Hold on, I can't answer. I can't even look at chat. What's going on? Why are they hurting me so much right now? Do you prefer Witch to Wizard, or is Witch just better overall? No, I think they're both like top tier grinders. I think Witch might be a bit better overall, but she's definitely played more than Wizard, you know? She's like more on the spotlight. That's why people talk about Witch more. But both are good choices, and up to you. I basically have never tried out Wizard yet. I've never tried it out, so Witch is my first PV meta enjoyer class. It's my first one. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my gosh. They hit me so hard. Scary. Why is this guy still alive? Okay. What would you call your Deadeye? Dead class. Yeah, I mean... I didn't really view Deadeye as like a PV meta class. I mean, yeah, I guess it borderline was on release, yeah. But I didn't really go into playing Deadeye with the mindset of meta PV. I went into the mindset of just trying out a new class and definitely abusing it in PvP. Yeah, meta PvP AOS season. 100%. But I wasn't like focused on abusing her PV, not on the same level as Witch, but I totally agree when she was like launched and pre-nerf. Yeah, she was top tier grinder. 100%, yeah. Can call it my second meta PV class if you want to. I'm fine with that. Deadeye into Witch. I'm fine with that. I don't have a clue how good Deadeye is now. But nobody talks about it, so... Oi oi oi, the Deadeye AOS season was truly a masterpiece. One can only hope that the next class release will be equally as busted. The knockback spam memories. Truly amazing. Mm, 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 mm. Ah! Ay ay ay. Very scary, very scary. What if speed spill is actually very useful in grinding? Loki. No? What about Zekia speed spill? What does this shit even do again? It gives me attack speed as well, though. I feel like attack speed is actually kind of decent to have on Orzekia, simply because of moving around and getting hit less. No, 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 no. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. My guildmate did 50,000 trash at DSR with Wizard. Yeah, like Wizard post nerf still great. I think Awakening Sage is also top tier grinder now, as well as PvP. Um, I don't know. I'm comfy with Witch. Well, what's the point of going on a Wizard now? You know what I mean? It's my logic anyway. Comfy on a Witch. It's not like I'm gonna be crazy hyped up to play another slow animation grinder that does a lot of damage. It'll be the same thing, just in male form. Isn't it Alqueta now? No, not yet. I think the speed's going alright though. Dude, if I can like pull off fucking 4 Alquetas somehow while doing this kind of grind, goated. Goated, probably not, right? But bum 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 bum. Where are the mobs? That's not all the mobs. Halo Crimson, kurwa mać, bober jebana. How you doing? I'm doing a crazy hour of Witch gameplay right now. I'm making it in life. Yo, come on, Alqueta when? Where's the damn Alqueta, man? Never mind, I don't think I can do 4 Alquetas in 1 hour. It's way too try hard. Shit. Lost, lost, lost! Oh god. That was a bit risky. Oh shit. Debo! It's just a double belt. False alarm. Hey! And Blackstar curious bro, 69 bill to buy it. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. On NA, I need one actually. A main hand Pen Blackstar blade though. I need one on NA. Bow, bow, bow. Bro, like if I lock in a bit faster, 4 alquetas per hour on a witch. Holy fucking metagaming juicer. Holy shit. If I Shiba! No! Fuck! Help! Ah! Help! I don't know what she's doing. Oh my god. Under control. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. 27 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I can't do 4 alquetas, man. But it's pretty close. Like if I need to min-max more. Gotta min-max more, sadly. Not bad though. There's loot on the floor still! Nah. Is that normal? Like, there's no point to stick around for one trash loot, right? Meow, 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 meow. Kill him. Choice got one shot yesterday by it. Yeah, I mean sometimes you really get procced so fast, just instant tapped by the mob. You're like, what happened? Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my god, help, help, have mercy. Like right now, help, help, help. Bow, 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 bow. I hate when there's only like a couple mobs spawn though, you have to like wait. Like, what is this? Wake the hell up! You see them on screen? I think Shift F is like the high priority. Well, SR and B and Shift F are like high priority. And the rest not so much, basically. Forward R&B is also a pretty nice nuker. I think you should focus maybe on going behind the mobs and casting it. Pretty nice one too. But yeah, I'm kind of mainly just sticking to the order that you see on screen. With Shift LMB being very fillery. Like I'm not using it that often unless I really need to. Depends. Come on, bro, I'm making it in life. Dude, if I can get like 20,000, I'm sold, you know what I mean? Sadly, like these... Oh my god, my pet's gone. These bosses here make the big difference. Also. with how fast you're bursting them. And I'm pretty slow at bursting these damn mosquitoes and everything. It's like, how many times are you gonna teleport, bitch? Boom. Boom. Tanking it. I'm tanking it. I'm not tanking it. Ugh. Loonies? I don't know if it's directly Loonies. I copied somebody else actually. I mean, I copied Looney originally, but then I readjusted my add-ons and my combo to somebody else. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I did a bit of a swapperino. Dub. Let me just lock in 22 more minutes. I'm only doing 1 hour of this. Those stairs always catch me. No, 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 no. Too fast witch broken. Real. Buff witch. Buff witch. Keep nerfing my MUSA. Buff witch. Mm, 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 mm. It's actually really annoying because they like shafted Musa's pig clear run while Witch and like other classes have insane runs now. It's like, okay, thanks. Thanks, I guess. It said that. I think I forgot the alphabet in Polish. Crimson, help. Abed said that EFGH. IJ. No. IJK. What? Wait, wait, I'm dying. Wait, I can't focus. Oh shit. Bad idea to do the alphabet right now. Hate this mosquito fucker. IJKLMNO. What? Q? Wait, there's Q in the Polish alphabet? What the fuck? Mayday, mayday. Wait, what letters are not in the Polish alphabet? There are some that are not in. Oi! Fuck. Of course there's Q. No, there's something that's not in the Polish alphabet. Q isn't. Yeah, what the fuck's Crimson? You're not even Polish. Q's not in the alphabet. Something's not in the alphabet. I think it's Q. Or V. No, V is. Is it? I don't know. We have Q on the keyboard. Wait, Q. What's a word in Polish that has a Q then? Okay. Yeah, go on. Polish word with Q in it. Tell me. Kutas. Yeah, go on. I'm waiting, guys. Apparently Q's in the goddamn alphabet. Koopa. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Q's not in the alphabet. R S T U. I forgot to say V. Vu? No. Wait, V's not in the alphabet either, I think. There is no V, I think. It was Q and V that's not existing. Vu, no. T U V X X J. No. I don't fucking know. How do you say Y in Polish? Damn, I'm really like not a Polish person anymore. I don't even know the alphabet. I also never learned the months. I never learned the months in Polish properly. Like family would always say, you know, this is happening in październik, and I'm like, what the fuck is październik, man? Like I don't know what month that is. That's a Daisy town, październik. Yeah, sounds like something, yeah. Yeah, I know numbers in Polish. The alphabet is clearly a bit scuffed. I don't know months. Poniedziałek, wtorek, środa, czwartek, piątek, sobota, niedziela. Okay, I know the weeks, the days in the week. Okay, Pog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. Oh no, I forgot 10. Oh no, I forgot 10. 9. Oh, I forgot 10 in German. That's fucked up. Yes, no, in German, man. My grind scuffed. 10! 10! Thank you. Danke schön. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah. Dude, I know German numbers, man. And then the days of the week, Montag. And then I'm lost already. Montag, there's Donnerstag. Help! Why am I being farmed so much right now? Screw the hour run. It's over anyways. I like really messed it up now. I don't think I dropped many gem of voids in this hour. I think it's a hard scam angle again. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I trolled too much. Trolled too much. I'm not gonna get the trash loot that I'm looking for. Bow, 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 bow. Alright. That's scuffed. It's scuffed, man. Think your shy is still here? Damn. How do people make so much silver here? I mean, how much like 22,000 trash loot per hour? What am I doing wrong, chat? Why am I so bad at grinding? All fake news. Hero Awakening Warrior? Yeah, but that shit's like nerfed to 50 times already. I don't want to nerf it again, you know? Warriors got what they deserved already. Pull two groups together. There's no fucking way that's a thing. You're telling me that's how people grind? Nah, I refuse to believe that's a real thing. Bam, ba, bam. Pull two groups, but there's only one group visible. Makes sense, huh? Aya, babaraya! Help! Holy scuffed. No, no, I just want to finish this hour. I was testing my combo out a bit, but I started trolling and scuffed it all. We're almost done. Ba, 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 ba. I even have the Agris to finish the run. 2k. Borderline, I guess. Can this mosquito stop teleporting? Ba, ba, ba. Bow, 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 bow. Locking in, locking in. Locking in. Final 7 minutes. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. Podcast in 20 minutes, guys. Lock in, lock in. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Oh no, we're gonna run out of Agris. That is actually a tragedy. Fuck. This is game going in full AFK content mode? BDO? I mean, yeah. Can be played if you want to full AFK, yeah. You're definitely not wrong. That's why we have podcasts to do now. As filler content and Doom and Soulframe. Yeah, boy. Doom, da doom, da doom. One of our streams when? Never done a subathon. Are you down for gifting? I don't think I can manage to do a 24-hour stream without dying. I don't think it's possible, really. Also very unhealthy, okay? Very, very unhealthy to do that. Well, I'm out of Agris, but we're basically almost done with the run anyway. Last minute. Pumping the damage, pumping it. Last pack of moves. Oi. And my scuffed trash loot run. Agris ran out, bro. 18,000 trash loot in 1 hour. Let's go. It's a bit more than 18, but man, I can't, bro. I can't min-max in this place. I cannot min-max in this place with the mobs like one-shotting me. 18,000. Wow. Dude, I got 9 gem of voids. I guess that's okay. I should have finished the Alcata, but uh, I'm done with it. Which buff next patch? Seriously, I hope so, man. It's kind of weak, no? Not even 25,000, like everybody consistently pulls every hour, totally. Not fake news. Mm-mm-mm. How much silver do we need still to fail Nov again? Let's have a look. I need to check Discord for the radio. 12 minutes till the podcast. I'm gonna boot up the PDF of the podcast as well. Dios mío! The podcast, guys. We're gonna talk about BDO being really good. My horse training MUSA. I need to pee. Oh wait. We can cron that. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, listen, worst case scenario, what did we really make in that hour? Like 18,000 trash loots, not too bad anyways, right? What's 18,000 trash loot? So like 1.7 billion from mobs, 300 from the Debo, that's 2 billion, 9 voids. You know what I'm saying? That's like 2.4 billion and everything else. Like a 2.5 billion hour grind. Chill, chill, bing chill. Not bad at all. Oh my god, I have so many boxes to open. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. We have a Nov click, I think, boys. I repeat, we have a Nov click inbound. Nov click is inbound, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot I had an outfit to Ron Ball somehow. Lol. Fell it in my house. I need to go pee. And the podcast is about to start in like 10 minutes, but I need to pee. BRB. Okay. So which better, Awakening Witch or Wizard? Like I said, whatever you want. Both are great choices. Witch or Wizard, you can't go wrong. Let me open up these bad boys. 30 crons. 100 crons. 8 memes. 3. 10 cron. 10 cron. 15 cron. 15 balls. 15 balls. 15 balls. Not bad. Bam, 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 bam. Let's buy more demi-humans for grinding while listening to the podcast. Right, let's fail. Got a few minutes left. Let's go. The massive click of the day, guys. The massive click of the day. Behold. Attempt number 7. Attempt number 7. Kurwa dawaj! Kurwa dawaj! Kurwa, 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 kurwa! Attempt 7. Give us some luck! Please give us some luck. Give us some luck. Awakening Warrior needs to be nerfed. Fuck Awakening Warriors. Nerf them more. Bomba class. Get fucked, Warriors. Get fucked. Fuck you all.
Did you know I'm utterly insane?
I almost wanted to say they need buffs, but listen, bro. The game, they nerf Warrior back to back to back. The game even agrees with me. Damn right, GG. Even the game agrees with me. Fuck them Warriors. W, boys, W. Whew. One more to go. One more to go. Got grab PTSD. I'm glad I didn't agree with you, man. Nerf them Warriors. I gotta build a new stack, don't I? +1 AP. W. What the hell, is that my best stack? Oi oi oi, that's my best stack. Sheesh. That's my best stack, boys. No way. No way, that's my best stack. Dims, we need you. Oh no, no dims? Uh-oh. Well, looks like it's origin time after all. Hey yo, bro. Gains are gains. One more AP to go, and then we're being chillin'. Bum 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 bum. Wait, I gotta check. Hasadir is dodging the podcast. Oh no. More people are dodging the podcast, which means more chance of me having to talk during the podcast. Oh no, no, Chatterino. I don't like this. Podcast is starting in like 2 minutes. Buff Warrior. Yeah, keep dreaming. I'm not even sure. Hopefully we have enough origins to boost up the stack big time. I think we do, right? Should be enough. That Dark Seeker's grind paying off. Everything's picture perfect. We have enough for like one final stack to get our last Nov, and then we're, Gucci. Then it's probably Sep Sovereign attempts very casually. Woo! We saved like over 200 billion, I think, right there. Not bad, not bad. Saved like 200 Belarus. Am I meant to like go on the Discord voice or think so? Where am I meant to go? I'm waiting until more people come into the podcast room. I'm not going in first time. Bow, ba bow, ba bow. Hey, you know what? We're gonna boot up like some chill music now to fit the theme incoming. RuneScape? Spotify not working. What's going on? Something went wrong. Can it not go wrong, please? I want to listen to RuneScape, please. Something went wrong. Okay. Let's try and reboot Spotify, I guess. True, we gotta change the stream title, man. Real stuff. 788, my dudes. 788. Oh my god, my Spotify literally doesn't work. I'm gonna lose it. Bro, I don't wanna listen to this. It don't work. GG. RuneScape OST. There we go. Bam, bam. YouTube stream can hear that too. Alright, I'm going into the podcast room. Wish me luck, soldiers. There's 2 people in it only.
Into
Hello?
the big thing, we will follow that more. You know,
I mean, yeah, he can
we'll
direct that.
focus on it.
Do you have to document again? I found out.
Yes, I'll send it. Hold up.
Hello.
I'll repost it.
Hello.
Let me give you this. There you go.
Face cams? Aiga is face camming, but hell fucking no am I face camming. Definitely not. Too
We are
scared.
missing. So in the end, neither Yalo, Archive, and Tassa there are gonna be able to come.
I mean, that just means I can talk more shit about Sage and get away with it.
Yes, you can.
Tell me
shit
the
talk us.
audio
Sure.
levels and stuff, cause
There's not gonna be. There's only gonna be
I
one
don't have a
Sage
clue.
in the call. It's fine.
Very good.
And Lolsey, we will try to buy him a little bit of time, because he will be arriving hopefully.
Yeah, he said he left work at 5, so...
wait.
Yeah. Let's see how fast he can make it. But in the meantime, we can talk about other stuff, and then we can just focus on him, Mystic, getting sucked, all that beautiful and nice things, you know. But yeah, outside of that, there's Quenya.
Sub, he's zoned out. Thank
Rosie
you.
will join midway. So,
Hello? You guys can
hello.
mute me.
Hello.
Yes, you're muted already for me.
Let me pull up your stream.
Yes. Can do.
Right, let's boost the stack up.
Hello, Sharky.
Oh yeah, we're loaded. Perfect. And I still got spare. Origins are such a carry nowadays.
I sent the document again. I was saying it to Nico before, I believe. We try to follow as much as possible the document, but at the end we tend to talk a little bit over all the stuff.
I got confused hearing that, dude.
And other than that, whenever Lolsey joins, we can include him in all the topics. But for now, for the people that are here, thank you very much for attending our petition of coming to the podcast. I'm very grateful.
That is
you guys
Heiga
agreed upon
talking.
this. And honestly, we're trying just to, you know, send a little bit more
Heiga!
precise
guildie.
information about what we think about the current state of the game. And let's see if we have any effect on the upcoming PvP changes. So if we can just send this message and it gets well received, then better for everyone.
If there's some kind of, any effect on this podcast, we should be able to see them in few weeks, I believe. Maybe
Yeah,
at the end of May, we should be able to see it if we have any effect.
if we have, yeah.
That's well optimistic.
Yes, I know, but
Can I make it
what
even
else
louder?
we can do, right? The effort is leaning towards like gathering the most, great voices, like the most expert voices throughout the entire community.
I hope
You
they're
and
like.
me now, and for now I haven't contacted any,
Hope you
any
guys can
people.
hear them pretty decently.
but we try to gather as many voices as possible to get objective, precise info on how they could fix it. And yeah, it's just
So
one of
again,
numerous tries.
Only you and me, webcam.
Looks like it. It's not mandatory, but
I'm too
you guys
shy,
saw how
bro.
cute Pow Pow looked on the previous podcast, so
I'm too shy.
feel
for webcam.
invited to join with your cams on Discord.
So, are we done? Like, we're waiting more people. I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah, we are not waiting for anybody. Lolsey will be joining mid-podcast because he just got out of work. He will be joining in like 30 minutes, more or less. So we can just start, with RBF and smaller topics, and then we can move into AOS and
RBF?
Guild League and all that.
Okay, let me find the latest global lab then we can start.
Yes.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna grind while doing this.
We have Nico, we have Warlock,
Mm-hmm.
we have Avi, Carl, Higa, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Global lab 9th May. Go. Node war changes. Okay, I'll just start from the node war changes, then I think it
Yeah,
will be
sure.
okay because
Yep. Everyone is here.
Yeah.
Everyone is listening. Any sound issues? Any problems?
No, everything sounds fine for me.
Okay.
I'm trying to just capture it. Yes, it is there, but I don't want to use this browser.
Okay.
It's just better.
I could hear earlier on Warlock, Abiel also. Carl just unmuted, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
couldn't
here.
hear.
Hello.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay. We will be starting in no.
Okay, if everyone ready, I'm starting.
Yes,
Yeah,
you can
sure.
do the intro.
Hello YouTube, welcome. This is a podcast, the Black Spirit Radio. This is your friend Tolkien, and we have amazing guests this week again. This is the 4th week. We are trying our best to give feedback and also talk about the general problems of the game. We're discussing, we're arguing, we're trying to find solutions to chronic issues of the game. Without further ado, let's get into it. And before we start the Global Lab changes, the Node War and other changes, let's I'll try to introduce our guests to you, Higa, Avi, Carl, Nico, and Warlock. You already know Higa. Let's start from Higa.
Hello guys, I'm Higa. I'm the one behind the scenes organizing this sort of podcast. And again, thank you everyone for joining today's podcast.
Thank you. What about Avi?
Well, I am a 1v1 and open world only player who then started playing Phantom classes and then won a bunch of things, I guess.
Okay, Carl. People probably know Carl.
Yeah, you guys probably know me from being PK'd by me. I'm an ex-Red player. I'm a MUSA main since 2016 and actively have been playing the game since that year. And yeah, that's about it. I also stream the game.
Yep. What about Nico?
Yeah, hello, I'm Nico. Many people know me probably in the PvP scene, but many
did
also
good,
don't.
guys, I
I
did
play
good.
Backnang Hush. Yeah, that's basically me.
Okay, Warlock.
Yo, I'm Warlock. I play Succession Hash. I'm like Dumb and Dumber alongside Nico.
Ah,
We
yeah.
both play, yeah, for sure. We both play in Sovereign Guild League at the moment.
And
you very
I
much,
would
then.
like to include into the podcast Lolsi that he will be joining midterm. He's an Awakening Mystic enjoyer, and he can maybe give us some insight on the counter side of things. He will be joining in the mid of the podcast.
So it will be so nice to just discuss the situation of the gauntlets with the
Yes.
gauntlet. At least
Yes,
we will be able to
exactly.
just find the one mystic main. All the striker mains, they are generally ignoring and dodging these podcasts.
We will
Because
try our
even
best.
they know. Even they know, yeah.
Porn acting.
I want to just mention about this week's Global Lab. We didn't have class changes, just few balances and all other things. Some, tiny improvements on Awakening Striker. Did you shock? No. And what the fuck?
Yeah, the Great Fireball is invading you, bro. Unlucky.
Like gauntlets attacking my stream.
Yes, they're starting to DDoS your stream.
They just increased the, the rewards of the siege. We talked about that a few times on our, podcasts. I just want to think that they, listen what we said and they increase it. Is this really enough from my perspective? In, a real competitive siege or a Node War guild, this is not enough, the rewards, but it's better than nothing. They also mentioned that they will just adjust the DP HP of the all structures in the Northern Siege, but it will be in future. We will see it maybe this week's official update, maybe next week's Global Lab. We will see it.
Maybe I should watch his
So,
stream.
what about the Tier 2 Node War, the Siege?
My job
Tier
is
2
listening.
Siege, mid cap. The win reward will be 3.5 bill. 1000 Ancient Spirit Powder, 100 Kronstones, 110 Brilliant Honorable Dismetal Thing, 12 Traces for the Voltarian, and 2 Honorable Loot Chests, Item Loot Scroll, blah blah blah. And if you win it with the point system that we already have, it loots was like a little bit less reward, but almost same. And there are other rewards. We will see it on the official update if they will change it and buff it. I would love to see they buff it. For the uncapped siege, 4.5 billion. Pure silver, 1k dusts, 100 Kronstones, 120 brilliant. I think this should be 200 or something like that. 12 traces, 3 loot chests, 1 more compared to cap
I'm still
version.
here. I'm still here.
This can be much more too. And it's almost same if you win it with the
I think I
point
should just
system.
go fishing,
That's
actually.
how it looks. And there are other some,
I might just go fishing.
tiny changes about quality of life changes about the
I wanna
game,
listen.
but no need to mention. Today probably we will talk a long time about the current situation of the
I'm still here. I'm still here. See?
imbalanced classes. And I just want to ask Higa, what you think about this siege rewards and the node what is, system? Like, do you think that they will make the what was the name? The structures even more unkillable, or do you think that they will actually adjust and killable? Because like in sieges, killing Huacha is almost impossible. People generally dodge it.
So I think, okay, so the changes, especially for the rewards, are more than welcome. I do agree that it should be, okay, so I do not think that the income from the PvP could only mean raw silver. Okay, they have given us already enough raw silver, but it's more like something that we can actually use to keep doing the content, right? we've talked about it. What about they give us more oil of immortalities, which is very limited in like nowadays. You can barely see that consumables, the immortal ones. There are barely any on the marketplace, and through alchemy you get barely none. So why not explore more ways to give us through metals, maybe through those soils, the chance to acquire more consumables, which is the main the void where we PvPers throw our silver in. So regarding that, it's more than welcome, but maybe they can explore rather than just silver, give us something else. And for structures, okay, so I think it was Specs that mentioned it on previous podcast, that they could actually give more, more use to the utility already. Like, if they make, okay, maybe just one guy cannot do as much damage on a structure, but if you actually make very important to the ballista, to the cannons, to all the utility that involves, node wars and sieges, if you give them more meaning and more effectiveness, maybe it becomes something better and immersive into the game mode. So it could be interesting, and we will have to see, because since this is the first batch that they touch anything about the PvP overall sieges, we should wait till see how everything starts getting its shape. Like, when we started seeing the balance on the PvE and we didn't want to talk about who was number one or whatever, we have to see how the final shape of everything. But yeah, I mean, it's good that they start exploring these sort of changes.
Yeah, what do you think this situation? This I don't know how often you do this, sieges, Aviel, but what do you think?
I mean, I do basically every siege. Not really because I enjoy it, but because the guild needs me to show up for it. Like, personally, the rewards are not really good enough. Because you spend like way more than 3 bill if you're popping actual consumables in the game. So I would rather have no rewards and have consumables be free and just show up to play the PvP than get a bag that is essentially just paying my consumables. That's kind of how I feel about the entire reward thing in Siege.
But this situation also, we have to just think a little bit wider, If they just remove if they just make the consumables free, this means this can affect alchemy, cooking, something like that. That's also a problem,
I mean, obviously. It's just most of the perfumes and things already come from PvP though.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just increase the rewards, like popping full consumables, not even talking about the new ways, which is completely criminal to pop them on large scale. Probably, depending on its siege, makes you lose around, 2 to 5 bill. It's a bit illegal. If you care about rewards, you shouldn't PvP in this game at all.
Yeah.
But, for example, I gave this example last week. I don't know, a few months ago, in Uncapped Siege, I spent more than 9 billion in 3 hours. And probably it's more than 9 billion, but and I got only 3 bill. And yes, I want to do PvP, I care PvP, but spending lots of money to do proper PvP, it's not a good thing. Like, when you do it like actual PvP, there are lots of people also just whining about this situation. That's why I said, these rewards are kinda not enough, especially in competitive scenes. I don't know. I don't know how they can balance it. Sometimes some castles, castles get snipe. If it's in snipe situation, they're gonna get lots of money or lots of resources for free. But if you do proper PvP right now, more than 2 hours, 3 hours sieges, you'll spend lots of silver to have fun. But at least make it free for us. We will just do PvP. I don't know how they can fix it. The only proper way, give us proper resources instead of 4 bill.
If it was just perfumes and drafts, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. But if you want to be any viable in PvP, you have to use red whales.
Yeah.
And using 30-second whale on cooldown is just, I don't know, it's way too much silver.
And they are so impactful too.
Yeah. I mean, it heals you for like half your HP bar.
Yeah.
So,
Like, they are just mandatory to run in any scenario of the current PvP.
Remove the fact that we lose.
yeah, I mean,
Perfumes
but
and
if
drafts
people
on
don't use
death.
them in
Yeah,
Nodwars and
I'd be
Siege
down.
for obvious reasons.
We have to think about
Yeah.
the economy as
But it
well,
does
right?
make you a
But
lot less viable than if you were to use them.
I think all the PvPers would say,
Carl? What do
say
you think?
that.
Do you do any siege, Carlo?
I don't really siege anymore, so it's not really my topic too much, but a viewer of mine said to basically just remove the fact that we lose the perfumes and drafts on death, you know? That would also be a way cheaper solution, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the main problem is literally just the elixirs and the whales. Everything costs way too much to have fun. And yeah, all I
Yeah,
gotta say
that's a
really.
really good idea. Because then there will still be supply for PvEers that
Yeah.
always used it.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, what Carl said. This
Well,
is a
hero.
question that I
Good
have
shit,
for you guys.
hero.
'Cause obviously,
W.
well, maybe not, but
Chat, you
I
guys have
think
to carry me
most
today.
of us do some PvE every here now and then. What about if the same way that Turo hearts are dropped from Tunkuta, what if the oil of corrupt immortality was just dropped from the endgame spots? Right? What do you guys think about that? Like, include another way to obtain that resource.
Yeah.
I mean, would be nice. Yeah. Please.
Well, I mean, I would support, in general, the immortal market being a bit more healthy, or just more oil being on the market, because, bro, like, we will come to Guilding, but if you do not have an immortal in Guilding, you're spending 50 bill per Guilding match, I promise. It's completely criminal to PvP without that immortal thing, if you play not the carpet class.
Something I would personally like is if like immortals are basically a PvP only item. I would like them or their supply to be more so obtained through PvP rather than PvE.
That's good too.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good point. Because that way you wouldn't affect the, you know, the demand on other scenarios. Just the PvPers would have that resource and they would get it as an exchange for actually doing the PvP content, right? Because you don't use an immortal version on any PvE grind zone. So it wouldn't affect that. It would only affect as a reward for, okay, half of the next future Node War or Siege that you're gonna have, it's gonna be, you're not gonna need any perfume or, you know, harmony, because we're gonna give it to you as a reward. It could be good. Could be a way to actually impact in this regard.
Like every stream or every content, every event, my streams, I'm saying that give us more immortal oils, please. Just give us anyway. Like in PvE, add it. In PvP, add it. Like in RBF, give us lots of immortal oils that just make them events, non-sellable. Only allow us to make our elixirs, perfumes, immortal.
Yes.
So when we die, we don't care how much money we just, you know, lose. Or give us more tendons, cheaper tendons, because nobody is actually hunting for tendons. We only get tendons from the medals, from the Node War Siege and all other things, from the other events, for example, or the daily rewards. The only way to get tendons is that. I'm okay, like life skill part, the hunting, killing whale is just completely garbage. Yes, I agree. I don't want to talk about that. This is a PvP podcast right now. They can add to the word bosses, for example, so people can like, if they want to go word boss, they can do it. They can add them to the party bosses. From the seals, you can only get title, colorful title. Wow, it's amazing! I get colorful title. What am I gonna do? Like put it in my ass, and I just you know, glow in my ass, green, blue, or something.
Yeah.
Like, what am I gonna do when I have all the seals from the bosses? So add immortal oil, so this can provide more and consistent, I don't know, consumables for PvP. Like spending billions over billions, it's not good. It's really not good.
Well, for the Node War system, they literally already have a system in place, which is the Node War shop. So they could just bring it back and you can buy your Node War consumables from there. It's actually a pretty good idea. A friend of mine suggested it.
Yeah, I mean, the cost would have to be way lower for it to make any difference, though. And I don't really think adding it to bosses to kill Sorka for the 12th year in a row is like the solution.
Yeah, will be nice. Like anything is nice.
I mean, yeah, but I would rather see an actual solution instead of like small budget fixes here and there. You know?
Yeah.
Because like Higa said that let's add them like to the few spots, but even we add them like in, for example, Dark Seeker Street or anywhere, like in endgame spots or any Ulukita spot or Tunkuta spot anywhere, like eventually they will be mid-game spot. After 2 years, they'll be mid-game spots, and PA is too lazy, and they're pretending like they're an old man, or Alzheimer or something like that. They can't remember what they did to the game, and they just always ignore, and all the old content remain safe, and nobody will grind there. And again, immortal oils will be problem, or the resource that allow you to craft immortal oil problem. So they have to add them in game that continuously will be there almost always. Like Node War seals is a perfect. They can change the rewards. They can allow us to get at least when I win a Node War, uncapped cap, they can just up and down. When I win a Node War, let me get at least 10, 12. 12 would be nice, bare minimum, immortal oil. Or decrease the immortal oil amount that for draft 1, perfume 2 oils would be amazing instead of 6 oils. Why 6 oils, like for example? Nobody knows. Someone in the dev team decided that let's make it 6. Let's make this thing is a big pain in the ass so people can just suffer. That's what I'm trying to say, that they forget always.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was fine when the item first came because it was a big thing, but they never ever updated it, which is basically everything they ever had. So
yeah. Do we have anyone to talk about the siege rewards?
I think it's pretty crystal clear. We are not happy with overall the result, and it should be explored, like other options to give us the consumables, which is what we are lacking right now.
Say something. I'm shy, bro. I don't know what to say more. I don't siege.
So the first topic will be AOS.
Oh god, AOS.
According to the schedule, we'll start from the AOS. There are a few questions in here. I will read them. Then we will talk about the AOS. You don't need to just follow the order of the questions.
I can talk about AOS a bit. I think I got this.
Here the questions are: how is AOS performing currently? I know there is no AOS, but overall the AOS situation. How does this past season compare to previous ones? What should the ideal meta look like for AOS? What improvements would enhance this mod? Let's start from Higa.
Okay, so I've been playing for the past 3 seasons of AOS, and I'm gonna talk more about this last one because it's the one that I've played the most. I will let the other players that are here, because I believe everyone has played way more than me the previous ones. This last one has been very good for my side because my class excelled in that sort of scenario. But I feel like everyone was complaining of being way too squishy and there being too much damage compared to other seasons. I feel like this AOS would suit more the okay, I get a solo play, I get one player down, and I can kill him by myself. In other seasons, that was not necessarily true. You would need more than one person to actually, hey, I got this man down, communicate it properly, and coordinate with your other teammates. I don't know. They're different play styles. They are different, points of view that you could approach to it. I have enjoyed it so far. I feel like also this season was the first one, if I'm not wrong, that they bumped a little bit the rewards for the seals that you would get per match. Which honestly, I was spamming every day AOS matches, and at the end of the day, I just got a bunch of seals and those consumables that we were talking about at the end of the day, during that period of time, I wouldn't have any issues. I wouldn't struggle because I would get everything from there. And yeah, pretty much it. I mean, the meta has been, different from previous one. Maybe you wouldn't see any Awakening Dracanias, maybe here in EU, because, the class got butchered. But other than that, Novas were very popular. This was the season where Deadeye got included. God's sake, Aviel may know it. That class was annoying as fuck to deal with the multiple hits knockbacks. Once you got used to it, sure, you could try to work around it, but with the desync issues on servers and video things, it was very unfun to get used to that class. And other than that, the popular classes, Berserkers were gonna be on the top. They've kept being on the top. Novas, I've already said it. Awakening Magus have been very popular. I don't know. It's been an interesting season and one that I have for sure enjoyed. What about you guys?
So about iOS, the thing is, in my opinion, there's two very mixed views on this game mode that last season. On the one hand, I think it was the best season we ever had, and in some other aspects, I think it was the worst season we ever had. So what I liked about the season was the damage increase made being able to carry way more possible, and it honestly also made way more classes viable. For example, Sorg was completely useless before because you would heal everybody and your CCs aren't that crazy, and this season Sorg was quite playable, and I don't think anybody struggled with the damage that much, on top of them removing resist basically entirely with the crystals, which was really positive. But at the same time, like, all the old issues that were prevalent in AOS did not get addressed at all. Like, I think I speak for many people, like, if you reach high elo early in the season, like, I played like 3, 4, 5 days, and I was like, rank 15 or something, and then you're playing with people 500 elo below you, bro, and you lose 35 and you gain 15. Good one. Yeah, I think I'm having fun playing this. So you have to balance the skill gap of mad elo on top of you not even getting rewarded at all for it, which is complete cancer. So this is one of the bad things about AOS. And the other thing is, quite honestly, Deadeye, because, for example, we have Aviel in this VC, right? Aviel was like rank 1 on multiple servers, bro, and this class was so insane in AOS because you would just spam your silly protected CC and that people couldn't even V, and when this class is debuffed, bro, you're just getting completely raped out of your existence, right? So even real people that didn't spend that much time on it, or even quite mediocre players, were able to go 50% win rate, which meant that they were actually used on a class when on their old main, they couldn't even reach the elos they were reaching with that class, which is a bit not so nice if you're talking about a competitive game mode. And the last point I wanted to bring out is the win streaks, which just made the season, which complements the Deadeye thing, because people going 50% win rate on this Deadeye class just made them reach high elo, and all the elo was completely inflated this season, which meant, the elo was worth way less and meant way less because everybody was just able to reach high elo in the season due to the inflation. And honestly, at the early season, it wasn't as bad, but later on, it fucked up the meaning of elo quite a lot. Yeah, that was my TED talk.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, the elo inflation is obviously an issue if people cared a lot about solo incarnate and stuff like this, right? But I don't know, to me personally, you just looked at the number on the ladder instead of looking at the elo number, right?
Yeah.
And you would kind of get the picture still. And if I was to talk about like how AS was doing currently, I think this season was unarguably the best season the game has ever had.
Okay.
Even if the meta class of the season, which was Deadeye, was far broken, it was not like a class that was completely omnipotent. Like other classes could run it down. It wasn't like laying on the ground for 5 combos.
I'm on Aviel's side, kinda.
And 2-skilling you.
What are you
like a
lolling
certain
about,
dragon
Riven?
class in another season.
I'm kind of agreeing with him. I think it was like balanced.
And
don't know if
yeah,
it says
I mean,
right.
it made a lot of classes and a lot of players to play
A
certain
season?
classes actually get to like
Maybe
better.
not best season, right? Obviously
like,
not
as you
best
said,
season.
Swords, Awakening Lawns. I mean, class like this that should be very good in 3v3, but were never ever good because they didn't have the numbers. The classes would die standing to other classes, but they would never ever do any damage on their own.
And overall, do you agree with Nico about the point of Deadeye being an issue? Like everyone rolled the class, and
I mean, there are a couple issues that haven't been fixed in AOS, and then there's always like the new class kind of. Yeah. That's an obvious issue. Like the classes basically had an RNG range grab from half a monitor away. And yeah, I mean, you could at some point, depending on what class you play, use certain skills that didn't get you hit XL, right? And you could kind of work around it. But yeah, for the most part, it was just bullshit, and yeah, it needed to be nerfed.
I am one of those players. I'm one of those players that got carried this season by Deadeye. I reached top 100 on 2 accounts, an EU and an A, first time on Deadeye, not even my main. I didn't have to use my MUSA. There was no point to use it. I can't believe like the new classes that they release and what they end up being. But yeah, like Deadeye was 100% a problem, and I'm not even that crazy good at playing other classes. Maybe I'm good at MUSA, but I can't believe how much it carried me, and that was a major problem. But I also do agree, just quickly, I really agree. I think this season was not that bad for a lot of classes. I think there was potential for a lot of people to pop off, and yes, it's never balanced. It'll never be balanced in this game, but I think this season wasn't that bad for a lot of classes personally. So I agree with Aviel on that point.
So I think the classes that probably had the least fun this season, which is mainly because of Deadeye, was Bladers. Because they would literally just get stat checked, and it just didn't work out. Like Meiwa didn't do well, and MUSA didn't do that well either. There were a couple who got somewhat high, but not as high as they usually do.
Yeah, I mean, on top of Deadeye, I think one class that has always been insanely criminal in AOS, or any type of content for that sake, was the good old Succession Berserker, because for that class, like, if certain players on that class, they just do their thing, and they play a different video game than you do on your normal class, because they just it's so desyncy, and it's quite unreactable with the speed and the grabs, on top of the grab extent, which got nerfed by the damage, because Zerka could just die while not being able to V, but still the grab extent means you have to burn V. Oh, well, you have a mandatory V burn, and before they made V unsniffable, meant that you were just perma-dead, because you couldn't even V away, since, well, you were still in the Sky's hands in this season, right? And you don't have enough tankiness to not to tank the damage when in hands, which means that, well, Zerka just went rampage on top of completely TPing through your screen if you were fighting people like Ruby Puppy or Lucid or some of the high ping people.
The average win rate of AOS.
I mean, it's pretty sad,
season.
Right? Like, this is the season where Zerk has been the least broken.
Yeah, I know.
Like last season, you had
100%,
and it was just, why bother playing the game?
As we just said, Blader was one of the most effective classes.
Which I was happy about, the Shy class also promoted the lowest skill gameplay I've ever seen in this game mode ever before, but this season it was actually pretty nice, because the class was actually quite bad, except if you were cheesing a lot on it and your other teammates were locked in really hard, because playing Shy last season was super hard. Like, you could see the best Shy players were struggling a lot on it.
I mean, Sykes could have made it work this season, but it was very hard to maintain high elo. If you got into these like random lobbies you were talking about, where one guy is very low rating and can't really pull his weight, and then you have the Shy in the team as well, then he's gonna lose. But if he would have started in the top 10 of the ladder, I'm 100% sure that Sykes would have been like top of ladder.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Sykes was also trying his best, right? Like he was abusing everything, banging into the wall, stalling perma. Like, yeah, this guy used every trick in the book and was still struggling. So Shai definitively got cooked, which is fine by me because I think the skill level required to be useful in that class is 20 times lower than any other class, and skill deserves to be rewarded. And yeah, fuck Shais.
Yeah, I mean, this is a point everybody's brought up 1 million times over the years, so I don't think anybody disagrees on this.
Yep.
One class that we haven't talked about much, and I would like to hear your insights, because if I am not wrong, did the last, not this one, but did the last season of AOS had Awakening Meigu on it?
Yes, it did.
It did, okay. Yeah, she was not doing very, very well. What do you guys think about the class? Because it has been considered for quite a bit now, one of the best PvP classes.
Did you say Awakening Meigu?
She was doing good.
Meigu. She wasn't as popular as it is right now.
She wasn't popular. We were basically 3 people playing it on EU last season. But it was still very good.
Yeah. Awakening Meigu was still very potent. It's just the thing is, sometimes in AOS, like if people are actually not trolling, this class you could have like these 5-round matches on this class, and even the best players on the class would have like 4 or 5 CCs, because if everybody's watching out, you're not getting CC'd by that thing, right? So you had to resort to damage trading, which made the class a bit goofy against some classes, because it does get out traded if you play it bad.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like this is more of an issue that came up now. When you had the fast spin before the Awakening Meigu nerfs, it wasn't really like in your favor to out-trade the class, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, it heavily depends on the player, but the class was still one of the better DPS classes, just because if you can CC like a MUSA or something, you just spam 10% and they die from 8s. So yeah.
I mean, the main reason why it was still a very, very good class last season was because it was one of the DPS classes that were able to one combo on their own, which is like a very, very important thing. Because most of the classes, and I mean like 2/3 of the classes, were not able to one combo on their own last season.
Any thoughts, Warlock, on Wegu?
I mean, I played a bit of a Wegu last season. Honestly, I think I would be surprised to see her being like a big problem the coming seasons now that she's been nerfed. Like her CC pressure dropped heavily, and she is also worse at damage trading because people can dash out of her spin if they move fast enough. But I mean, yeah, last season she was super strong for sure. I don't think she was as popular on other servers as on EU. I know I think like SCA had like a rank 1 Awakening Meigu that was super high low, but...
When you say last season, are you talking about...
Like the last one that we've just got, yeah.
Like the damage season, right? The current one.
Yeah, the current one that we are on the practice mode is the one that I'm sort of talking more.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the season before that.
Yeah, the season before that, the current one, I believe it wasn't as popular as it was.
No, it wasn't. It hadn't gained any traction yet, even though it was still insanely strong.
Let's try and multitask.
Yeah, I was talking about the
like under the radar sort of class.
Yeah, I mean, this season it was very, very strong.
Yeah, any special feelings, Carl?
Can you repeat the question? I was distracted.
Any special feelings for Wegu?
As a MUSA main, I don't really enjoy fighting them too much, but since I was a Deadeye abuser, I didn't really struggle with that. But I don't know what to say.
So, like,
fuck, I
you guys are
fucked it
talking
up.
about like some classes doing big damage, standing, or they're fast. They just pressure CC pressure and all other things. I think it just suddenly becomes like these classes, they weren't meta or like they weren't that much dominant in the game, especially in AOS. I think it just started because of the cap changed in AOS in the last season. They just gave giga damage. And if you can dodge damage, if you're fast, if you can just burst them, if you can catch them in fast, like with anything, like, I'm not just blaming one class or one meta or something. On the screen, this tier list is prepared by directly AOS top players, EU, NA, MENA. This is an average, showing that Awakening Magu, almost 10 out of 10. It nerfed, but I believe if they keep the same meta, I think Awakening Magu still will be over 9 in AOS, because they just they didn't buff the damage, they didn't just slowed class that much or something. Deadeye nerfed, probably Deadeye will not be in meta in AOS. No Awakening nerfed, probably changed a lot. They didn't touch Tamer. Berserker Succession maybe even got buffed because 1v1 damage increase in PvP. Mystic Awakening is Giga. Striker Awakening, I don't even want to talk about that monkey shit class. Requires skill, like you so rare see people play that class, but definitely like no need to cry about Kunoichi Succession is strong in PvP. It's because it's based like that class is designed for PvP. Yeah, Valkyrie Awakening is just there for utility. Hashashin Awakening is PvP class. Probably next season we will see more Succession Hashashin if they keep the same meta. Even if they not keep the same meta, with that damage, with that insta catches, with that air attack burst, probably Succession Hashashin will be meta in iOS. Like,
should roll suck
just
cash
take your
next
notes.
season.
Both
Just
cash picks will be meta.
Yeah, if they won't nerf the class. So I just want to lead in different way from this. Instead of talking about the meta classes, if PA gave different type of caps in caps, cap nodes has 2 different caps. Cap sieges have another caps. I mean, the other shit has another cap. AOS has another cap. AOS cap is a little bit different than there is no stat cap, but there is gear cap. You cannot just reach at some point of it. That's why when you have Shia, you feel like God. Your damage increases a lot because you gain lots of AP. Instead of just like creating different caps, let's just add to the game 1 cap.
Cap.
Just 1 cap. And in AOS 2, not gear cap, stat cap. And let's make all game in 1 line. And it will be way too easier to balance the game. Because in cap nodes, something different that, for example, they may say,
I'm too dumb to agree with Bendia, I don't know.
You never see it. It may only in node. There is some kind of specific reason because node is just giving you some specific things and it makes a Sak Musa meta there. Instead of that, 1 cap for every capped places in the game will make game more healthy. That's what I'm thinking. I want to know what you guys thinking.
I mean, it could be a good idea to like unify all these sort of capped content into one big one. But I do think, like, if I have to see it on a developer perspective, it might be a little bit more work than what they intend to actually commit into the game. Here's the thing: the current
do you understand that at all?
content is just numbers that they just throw in. They can change it. You with your gear go there, and you just balance it out. On AOS, it's just a completely different mode, and they just throw the certain gear, and it just sort of happens into the hardcore mode. I don't want to get into hardcore mode, or season, or server. They just put you a gear, and there you go. So I think for them, it might be a little bit more complex.
Still molding, Ruben.
For us players, it could be helpful to have. Okay, you have the beginner-friendly sort of cap, the mid cap, that all the content that you want to do, AOS, all that, it's gonna sit on that cap, because it will be unified. It would be shared across the entire community. Most of the community is gonna be able to reach that point.
Oh no,
and then you have the uncapped,
I gotta skip this one, boys.
The real gear. It could
Shit,
be, it could
you better
be
not
nice,
call
but
me
I don't
out.
know if they would commit into
I gotta
making
skip
it
this.
happen.
I mean, even if you only had 1 cap, it would take a very long time to balance, and I don't think they're willing to do it. Like, I think the only way you actually balance this game is that you nerf the classes that are, like, obviously overperforming every few months, and then you bring up the classes that are literally terrible at the bottom a bit. And then you can do this.
Teacher, don't ask me, I don't understand this topic.
To get data on, like, what is actually, like, super broken in the game. Because there are classes right now that are really strong, but there's not a lot of people playing them.
Yeah, sort of
Yeah,
like what we talked about, like the Awakening Mayu situation.
Yeah, I mean,
Nobody-
Awakening Magus started out as a very weak class, so nobody played it. And then they buffed it a bunch, and nobody wanted to play the class until, well, yeah, people found out that, oh, you can press one button, and now he's dead, you know?
Block jump spin.
You pop people like popcorn.
Yeah.
I mean, Awakening Drug also got like buffed 50 times until people realized it's just that they like to buff their new classes, so people actually play it.
Yeah.
Or they
Look at
just
that,
release
Shift
them
F,
and forget about
Shift E.
them.
And before Shift F, Shift E, they were just one skill. The Shift E skill was pretending like Shift F skills. And I'm talking about Awakening Drag as a flow. When we saw it, they just wanted to make that skill
I hate
to
you,
prevent
Kapu.
the super armor knockdown.
I don't know the save.
Cancel thing while you're flying, and in some certain situations, it was just like very strong damage, super armor damage skill and Shift E. They just keep the damage. They even buff the damage if I'm not wrong. And they just separated and created another knockdown. They just created another monster, and like that's the situational awareness thing in our developers. They tried to fix the class. They just made the class even more broken.
Next topic, please.
And we just cried about that. Like, I mean, I cried for Black Desert Online as an Awakened Drug player. I cried for 8 months. Please nerf that class, like as an Awake Drug main. Also,
Real.
Flowers tried to say that when we saw
they're
the
going off
Shift F,
topic.
Shift T
They're going off
separation
topic. They're going
and the
off
skill
topic.
kit. We saw that
I think we're
this gonna
safe.
be
I think
big,
we're safe.
but nobody just listened us. They just added to the game, and bam! For 8 months, the entire game was like all the PvP players or all meta chasers. They were playing Awakened Drug, and then what happened? They bared the class to the ground alive. So nobody's playing. Like no class or no class masters or no players should feel that thing.
Say,
This
I agree.
podcast, the
And
main
then
reason
mute.
is that when we see something is broken in this game, we should point out that. For example, in PvP, we're talking about Awaken Mago was broken because of that. Awaken, this class is broken, but and the baseline in AOS, they were broken because of the AOS situation. If you nerf them, they will feel bad in other caps in our uncapped scenario, uncapped situations. Instead of that, like we should find more basic solutions in this regard instead of specific solutions.
What do you think, Carl, about this sort of balancing around meta classes, capped gear? What are your thoughts?
No. I need to skip this one. I'm a bit lost on this topic. I just feel like it's something that PA is not going to do. It's not going to happen, I think, in any way. I do agree with you guys, though. Yes.
Okay.
I fucked it up again. Fuck.
Nah, I think I don't think they would ever unify the caps. I do think the workload is too high. Like, even though it's a good idea, like it'd probably be healthier for the game long term, I don't think it will happen. But the thing is, like,
fucking Heiga, bro.
generally, I feel like strong classes are strong in like most forms of content. Like Awakening Drak was strong everywhere. Awakening Megu was strong everywhere.
Yo,
like,
Oct,
Berserker is still strong
what the
everywhere.
hell?
Sunford Striker.
Real.
I don't
Sep
think
and
it's like
Oct.
that common that a class is
Period.
good only somewhere, you know?
Well, an example of this is Tamer, right? A class that is way better than any other class in 1v1.
This was a mistake. Why am I a part of this
completely obnoxious in
podcast?
Solaire, to the point where the Tamer can basically not lose the game himself. He just relies on his teammates to int the game for him. Because you cannot interact with the class, you don't have enough damage to kill it in SA. For the most part in Solaire. And then when it comes to
Oh,
large
thank
scale
God we're
stuff,
not
he just
using a
doesn't do
face
anything
cam today.
whatsoever.
Imagine how embarrassing that
Yeah,
would be.
and large scale,
Oi,
but
oi,
honestly,
oi.
I think Tamer's like pretty decent in Guild League too, like pretty strong.
Yeah, it's alright, but it's at the point where it's no longer like a crazy class, you know. Like there's too many things going on, and it's still a full regard based class while it's comboing. So it kind of falls off a bit, but it's definitely a viable class. It's just not one of the best classes.
Well, I mean, if PA was aware enough about their game, they could nerf like specifically what makes a class super strong in like small scale, and then buff like aspects that would help her in large scale, right? Like they could nerf, say, like the grab engage or something, and then buff like give her like a bit more protection in comboing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if they were willing to do this for Tamer, Nova, and Zerk, they could buff a lot of other things about the classes.
Yeah.
But right now, all these classes relied on a broken grabbing gauge, and it's just not fun to play against.
I mean,
Yeah.
even with the Nova change.
Yeah, sorry. Go on.
I mean, even with when they try to address balance, it's like this
Grab
Nova class,
classes? Oh
especially
my
in
god, it's
iOS,
my
but
time to
also in the
shine.
normal
I can
video
complain
game, if you
about this.
invested some time in it,
But
it
when do I
was
say something? They're
completely
yapping too
insane
much.
and really obnoxious and cancerous to play against. And they change it now so that none of any of the Nova players is still playing the class. Like, same with Struck, right? Like, they either completely cook a class or they don't touch it for years. Except for Awakening Mago, I guess, because Awakening Mago also didn't get touched for years, but the nerf didn't do that much. So that's a thing. And it's not like they never balanced. Like, the V changes were quite controversial, but in my opinion they were good, because on some maps, especially in Solar, if you V, you're dead. If anybody remembers the Bulgusi map, that map, basically you played the game mode without V, because V didn't do anything anyway. But yeah, they just need to do changes more frequently. That's basically it. I think people wouldn't even cry if they were doing a lot of bad changes in a row, if they would actually do changes more than twice a year.
One quick thing that I was gonna add. Every time
I was about to say something,
I
but
think
never
about
mind.
the Awakening Tamer on large scale, I just go into her bomb, right? I think her bomb was very good, and somehow it is not good anymore. So maybe give back that sort of utility, right? Like being a 100% bomb class to do this sort of type of engages. It could give her...
Back in the day when her ult killed you in 0.2 seconds, or...
Oh no, for sure, but we didn't have the gear that we have right now, so it would be an interesting situation to see, right? It could sort of give her, you know, she's not gonna be like, I don't know, big AoE damage, but she's gonna have the bomb and she can just dance around the blob, go in, grab this target, run out, bump here. I mean, the class doesn't need to be good in every sort of scenario, but maybe try to give her back. I don't know. Could be a way to...
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're willing to nerf the grab.
Oh no, for sure. Like that shit's obnoxious. Like if I have a nightmare, is right now there's two things, which is Awakening Tamer and Ruby grabbing me on AOS on Guild League. But yeah, those are my two current nightmares.
Yeah. I mean, it's very nice that all the Suxerks that are doing super well in AOS have one thing in common.
Yeah,
it's
they
a
have
terrible network connection.
I mean that as well. I don't know if anybody remembers that Turkish guy. That guy was also a demon of connection.
I'm gonna throw this question here because we've been seeing this sort of pattern of PA trying to help the servers, reducing the amount of hits, trying to lock down Novas on the mobility burst, all these sort of minor changes, and suddenly they mention the mouse movement mechanic. What do you guys think? Are they gonna do any touches to that?
Hey,
Are
thanks so much for 9 months. Much love.
What do you guys think?
Mwah.
I mean, I'm just guessing, no?
It's just a guess, right? But yeah.
I mean, I would like to see it.
It'll be a healthy
gone to some
change.
extent. Yeah.
To remove mouse move will be a very healthy change. Zerker players and whoever else abuses it will be very upset. I've already had people being upset about it, and it's not even gone to live yet. Zerker players, you know, I get it. It's like a class identity, but it's not the way that a class should be designed, is my take on it, right? Like, you shouldn't be carried based off of desyncy mouse movement in the game, so I'm really hoping they remove it. I wish it's a feature that would work in this game, but because of how the game is, it just doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, there's a lot of old classes that are like kind of forced to use it. Like, I used to play Cyclone a lot, and basically 90% of the things you do is mouse movement. And it's like, I would much rather have good camera control than permanently move my character with my mouse, and then you get hit XL, then you like walk and now you're dead, and it's just annoying too.
Yeah.
So I feel like the only class that actually enjoys it is Zerk, and they just benefit too much from it.
I mean, mouse move is a cool and interesting game mechanic. The thing is just, in my opinion, well, it is Cancer on Saxark, but they should just nerf Saxark instead of nerfing mouse movement for all classes. On top of that, mouse movement is, believe it or not, in my opinion, it's actually a skill that you can learn, because even comparing Saxarkers, there's like Zerkers with desync magnet you way more than other Zerkers, which means obviously there has to be something. So I would just like them to nerf Saxark, which is literally the only complaint about, the main complaint about mouse movement right.
It's a cool bonus to have, right, in the game.
That's a valid point.
I mean,
Warlock? Oh, sorry, Quenya, you can go.
Yeah, this game engine can handle the mouse movement. I would love to, yeah. If you would be able to react the mouse movement instantly, that would be nice. Like, people can use the mouse movement if they think that they're a good player. If this is a, you know, some kind of... if this is some kind of thing that you can understand this player is better than the other one using mouse movement or something, but we cannot react it. That you can, if you cannot react something, it doesn't make you a better player. So at the end of the day, people may feel bad, but this game cannot handle, so they should remove it.
Okay.
As simple as it gets, chat.
Yeah.
Game can't handle it, man.
Thoughts on this?
Yeah, honestly, I've been playing a bit of Saxarker lately, and like I think the class would be, very skilled. I think the class would be fine without mouse movement. Like the choice streamer, he barely mouse moves, and he got like 3k Soleri low in
That's
NA.
true, though. That's true.
And also, the thing is, the grab magnet, where he suddenly teleports on top of you and grabs you, that usually happens just because the grab engage is super fast. I think it would still happen even without movement. Like, not...
For WF, it's
yeah,
the big issue.
Lava Piercer into WF needs to get slowed down. It's way too fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we sort of close this AOS topic, I would like to give 2 more questions that they're gonna be sort of quick.
How do we improve AOS?
Would you guys like to see sort of like in League, whenever they release a character, to make it impossible for that new character to join the games? Would you guys enjoy that?
Wait, what?
But I mean, you can't play the new class in AOS for...
Yeah, for example, that I got released for these...
Oh.
Yeah. It would kill the class, right? It would be actually bad, but...
I mean... Like... I don't think it matters that much. I don't think the game is alive enough for you to justify doing it.
Okay.
People want to play the new class, especially in a game mode that is completely capped, where anybody, in theory, can join. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me to lock out a class.
Funny enough, talking... Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, talking about the caps and shit, I think the caps in AOS, everybody usually hates caps, but the caps in AOS makes the game way more healthy than any other uncapped cap I've played since the Diablo works, in my opinion, which is kind of funny.
I mean, everybody would probably not agree with you on this. Like, there are definitely classes that perform shit, and I mean, an example of this is like Sacricania, slow classes like this, right? They're just completely unviable in the series season. Not that I personally think that these classes should ever be balanced around, because every time something like a MUSA or Sacricania is meta or really good, it's just an indication of a stat stick being way too strong.
Yep.
Okay. And the last question that I want to point out in this sort of, because we also talked a lot about Deadeye, and this goes for you, Carl, and Naviel, that you both have played a lot this class. Do you guys think that the approach that PA has had with this class has been the correct one, like in terms of nerfs?
Yes, I think it's fine. Like, she basically doesn't CC anymore, but she still does a lot of damage. So, she's still a very playable class. I think it's much better than the changes they do to, like, Awakening Megu, or... I mean, I would say Nova, but they literally kill the class. So...
After the changes, it killed the class, but I didn't have a strong interest in it anyways. It was more of a new class just to check out, make some content about, and obviously abuse it. But I think, yeah, I agree with Avio. Like, I don't think it killed the class. It still does loads of damage, still is great for Guild League, as my guild uses Deadeyes all the time there. It lost all of its CCs, and I just playing a class that has like no CCs. I mean, she has CCs. She has like 2 stuns, but like they're hard to like land. That's what killed it for me the most. I want to play something that can actually like pop a CC onto somebody. But yeah, she's still very viable. So I think it was a good update.
For me personally, like, I think this is for most people. Previously, you only faced Deadeye really in Solar, but playing Guild League made most people realize how capable this class still is, because quite frankly, this class is harder to grab than Awakening Sage, in my opinion. And sometimes if they decide to do the funny dash through, you die one shot, or you have to pop the HQ reactively. So
Sage
the class is still
hard
quite
to grab,
capable.
man.
Despite having the weakness of, well, everybody running after you, and you have to run circles for 50 years every Guild League game.
Yeah.
Both
I'll be
13
honest, I would not put Dela in the same ballpark as Awakening Sage in anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I would compare her maybe to Suckmego. I don't know if it's a fair
I
comparison.
mean, it's like Awakening Dosa, Suckmego.
Yeah, some sort of range follow-up.
Yeah, kind of.
Big chunk of damage.
You have a bunch of classes you can pick from, basically. That okay. Deadeye is a bit stronger if you're playing into tankier comps. And the more DPS there is, the weaker Deadeye is, kind of. Because she's a perma SA class that just moves in SAs, so if there's a lot of trade damage, she's gonna die stunning.
Okay. Did you have any feelings with Deadeye, Quenya? Did you hate her? Did you love her?
I mean, if the meta chaser is not playing the class anymore, it doesn't show that class is dead. I believe that class has still nice and viable potential. We will see it in the Solaire when they release it. It's too early to say something certain.
I don't think we're gonna see Deadeye's like barely any
meta.
next season.
Maybe some real mains can become like in top 100. But we will see. It also depends the new caps. Every season they change caps. I like the latest caps, but every cap, every stat situations, every gear situations, every crystal situations, every new AOS brings new meta in itself. What I'm expecting from PA, let's just react the feedbacks from players. Fast reaction. Instead of nerfing classes after 2 months, 3 months at the end of the AOS season. Every 2-3 weeks, check which class is on top, talk with the class masters if need, why these classes on top, but just don't check Korean AOS, because I saw Awakening Wizard number 1 in AOS like 2 seasons ago. I don't even want to talk about that. Talk with us, talk with proper PvP players, not Korean community. They're just PvP player. There's so low amount of PvP players in Korea. So talk the actual PvP players, get feedbacks. For example, why Deadeye is broken? Because of multi-hit CC, because of that, because of stamina, something blah blah blah. Why Awakening Sage? This one, and nerf them in a few weeks. Not at the end of the AOS. Not like after 2 months. Everyone will just abuse it. Top 20 will only be three classes. They're not even their main, but they sit on top 20. I don't want to see it. Every situation will create its own meta, but if Pierre reacted, they can keep balance in AOS. But maybe at the end of the day, maybe after 2-3 seasons, they can create maybe close to perfect balanced AOS. Because I also have to say this one. PA is not selling costumes, PA is not selling other things in AOS. People just create accounts or people just log into game. They go in AOS. It's completely free mode. So just keep making it balanced or imbalanced will not give you make the money, or like it's not creating a PV meta or uncapped meta or something. It's AOS. Yeah, I would love to fight in AOS like with my Awakened drug, but it was impossible. When I just reached 1.3k after 10 matches, 1.3, 1.4k, I saw that even the random, I don't want to say, but even the random noob knows that, hey, it's so easy to just CC you. I just poke you from behind and you dead. Like, no class should feel that. Also, no class should be top 20, 3-4 classes, same. I don't want to see that. PA should react faster, especially about the class balance in the game. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
yeah, go on.
Yes and no. it's so hard to sit and say this though, because everyone playing that class are not equally good, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you look at NA, for instance, you have Armin playing Suck Ninja. I think he ended up rank 4 or something on the ladder. And there's nothing about this class that should make it end up that high. So I don't want to glaze or anything, but he's obviously a tiny bit better than a lot of the people playing in the region. So how are you going to balance this class?
Yeah.
Because you have
Like,
no
you don't
data on it
balance it.
whatsoever. You have one player.
Not one player, but I'm trying to say that if like people calling that Deadeye is broken, if everyone is saying that Deadeye is broken, for example, like created AOS tier lists at the end of AOS, of course, like they should ask this question in the middle of AOS, in the 3rd week, 2nd week, why these classes on top? Let's check the details. Let's ask to the players, not Korean players, by the way.
He's really against
I have no
Korean
I have no trusts on Korean feedbacks.
Right.
PvP, class balance.
You shouldn't have the trust on any individual player playing the class, because literally everybody is class biased. I don't know if you remember what's it called? The best in class thing with the Unrivaled and Godlike titles.
Mm-hmm.
Where they went and asked the players afterwards what they wanted buffed and nerfed in their classes. And then half the players that played like weak classes wanted that tiny buff. And they got it, and it was fine, the class was alright. And then you had classes that were already weak that somehow also wanted buffs. They were already strong and they wanted buffs. And the class ended up even more broken.
Yeah.
Like some classes ended up straight up obnoxious after that. Because, well, yeah, some people were a bit delusional while others were realistic. So I don't think asking players is always the best solution when it comes to PvP balance.
It has to be actual committed people that knows what they're doing and don't ask for crazy stuff. But if anything that we've learned throughout the years, and especially throughout this batch of balancing, it takes PA actually, it takes them a lot of effort. I think that outside, like, we see everyday quality of life changes, that they're amazing, they're super good. But for some reason, balancing, for them, it's such an effort. And I don't expect many classes being touched in balancing regards throughout the upcoming PvP changes. That's
you can literally flip a coin and something's gonna get buffed and nerfed. Like,
yeah,
Sage, for instance. Sage needed some form of buff, probably to the stamina. But instead they ended up making it probably one of the most obnoxious classes I've seen in a very, very long time.
Paired the damage with the mobility was not the key. We didn't need... For PvP, I don't think we didn't need much damage changes. More like, okay, I want to stay around a little bit longer. Not actually do damage while being a little bit longer, while sustaining, and while having all my damage skill cooldowns being reduced to 7 seconds, 10 seconds. It's just a little bit too much. I think we talked about it with Archive, Tassader, and Rockon in here.
Yeah, up such 7 seconds, by the way. A good change, I think.
Yeah, like, it has to be done. Honestly, I'm an Awakening Sage here. I think most of the community agree. Awakening Sage community agrees. Those are the changes that had to be, or have to be, done for the class.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like somewhere down the line, you just gotta stop expecting PvP things out of this company. It's been a straight downhill for the past 6 years, and I don't see them making anything meaningful. They did one thing that was like the healthiest thing that has ever happened to the game, and that was removing slows, basically. Because you didn't get 40% slowed every time you tried to play the game. Yeah, I mean, that's like basically the one positive thing I have to say about PvP in the positive. I like the
I bet Carl is thankful for that, playing MUSA.
I mean, I still get grabbed all the time anyways, but I am thankful, yes. That is one massive thing that I think made everybody a lot happier. To be able to, like, actually play their class a bit at least, right? And not deal with permanent slows, yeah. 100%.
No.
Okay.
Like, I would like to...
At the end of the day, we see again fast reaction. Listen community what they say, not specifically. Everyone says Sage Awaken broken. Okay, let's check the Sage. Everyone says slows are broken. Okay, resists are broken. Okay. Like fast reaction, I believe that they can make better in long term, like anything. Just fast reaction.
I'll be honest, I'm gonna be a bit annoyed if like removing resists ends up being like some form of content update at this point. Because for the most part, resists are not that big of a problem in PvP nowadays. It really is.
Right now,
I don't see people stacking resists that much nowadays.
Yeah, well, that is because they are always stacked, by the way, because of this little girl class that is mandatory for any type of PvP.
It's giving 40% resists.
I mean, the thing is, with resist, the only thing that annoys me personally is on some classes that are CC based, which is mostly the older classes, because the newer classes are trading based, you're forced to stack ignore, which means compared to the newer classes, you're losing 10 to 20 gear score in crystals because you need to drop that much of either AP or DR. I mean, around this is like not an exact number, but you need to drop quite a bit of stats to afford to ignore resist when some classes don't have this issue, which is a bit annoying.
Yeah, but I agree with what you're saying about new classes and this stuff. But the thing is, most classes nowadays play a completely protected neutral game where they spam some CC that's SSCC, whatever. It resists, it's not the end of the world. Like back when this was an actual problem, what you re-CC'd with was like slow or unprotected and the guy got up and grabbed you. I don't really see this being a problem in the majority of PvP scenarios right now. Like if you're doing a duel nowadays, you're not dueling someone who runs the resists.
Yeah, and in a duel you can stack ignore anyway. I mean, I play class that's really reliant on CCs and I'm not having an issue with ignore at all. If they want to fix anything for PvP, they should fix the tanky stats role. That's like the number one priority in my opinion.
100%. Like I'm not defending resist or anything here. I'm just saying that like they can legit just remove it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, just get rid of it. Who cares? It doesn't like exactly ruin the game for me anymore.
Right.
No, I don't want it to be like a big update. Like, oh guys, we did it. We removed resists.
For resist solution is simple.
Resist
I can say
were
that.
a problem
they can
for
just
so
buff
long
the, ignore rest crystals.
That they're no
double the
longer a
stats.
high problem now.
So when I just use ignore knockdown, I can't remember the name, the sub-weapon crystal, old sub-weapon crystal, I shouldn't feel like I'm griefing myself. When I just use it, it should give me the AP that I need. Also, instead of 10 ignore, give me 20 ignore. So there'll be no problem. Like something like that. It's simple solutions instead of removing the entire resist in the game, because resist is one of the basic defensive stats in the game. In PvE, in PvP. We even have hidden PV resist in the game. We're not using them right now, but just increase the crystal values and the stat values in the crystals, double them, triple them, because while you're just using one adamantine, you're getting 25 knockdown res, but when you use one crystal, you only get maximum 10 in best scenario. So they can just buff it, they can equalize them. For one crystal, win-win. Yeah. You just sacrifice AP or DP, use resist, you just sacrifice AP or DP, you just got ignore. Simple. And also the shy resist should be, if you guys agree with me or not, they should be 100% PV resists. That 40%. 100% PV resists. Like I don't know if you guys know, if they list, like if the old people in the chat know, there are hidden stats, the PV resists in the game. You might see it in the Lightstone sets. It says debuff resistance against monsters by 50% or something. In the Black Star armor set has it, if I'm not wrong, by 10%. There are resources that you can get it. If they reach 100%, you'll be just completely, resist. You can resist the all CCs from mobs. This is completely different stat. The PvP resist completely different. We already have the solution for the resists. Just make the shy buffs 100% PV resist. Then problem will be solved.
Damage.
I don't feel like, or at least I don't know of anyone who still runs resist crystals.
3070.
Or, like,
oh, true. You can see at the bottom
sure,
left.
a lot of people run the Jin ignore. one or two of them.
I
Maybe.
forgot
you still
that
get
you
some
guys
AP
can
from
see
that.
my chat.
But stats are just so important right now that it's kind of hard to give them up. Like especially if you run a lot of accuracy, right? You need the backup AP to do damage to gauntlets, or you legit. You just have
Or
no idea.
intend your heads out, yes.
Yeah.
For me personally, resistance is I do not enjoy the luck component of it. Like if I am landing on a gap and then I kind of re-CC you, it just feels wrong, honestly. But that's just me.
I just want to add real quick on the resist. Like as a MUSA main, it was always just really demotivating to. Well, it was hard to CC people, for most of the time, anyways. Even before we got so many additional protections to classes, but like just outplaying somebody without a grab and then just getting resisted, like a Zerk resisting me or something, and then instantly grabbing me. I mean. That's just demotivating me so much to experience. But like you guys said, it's definitely a lower priority now because we have other bigger issues at hand to work on first. But
most definitely.
I mean, it was a like mix of a lot of things back then, right? If you like CC the Zerk, you were slowed, and then you had to greed a CC on them to re-CC him, maybe kill him.
Yeah.
If you got resisted, you're 100% dead because you were already slowed, and your animation would be too long.
My life, yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we can talk about a little bit RBF, then we will go for the actual thing, the Good League after then the RBF. What you guys think about the current RBF? Do you think that we need more things in RBF? The rewards are viable?
I have a 3070.
What do you think?
Well, I think RBF, if anything, should have 1 silver consumables.
But my PC is
like,
optimized.
I have no argument against this. It does not make any sense why you cannot have like instance locked consumables that you use in there. Because it's just like for fun. It doesn't really matter if you win or lose.
It's just a for fun filler kind of content, you know.
Yeah, and I feel like if you had access to all these things, it would be more fun for people.
It's just that in order to enjoy that mode, you just have to pop a giant rather than other buffs. So why not just?
Yeah, but it's also like a striker playing on the one perfume the entire match. He just stands in your spawn basically, and then you play a DPS class, and you're on perfume hotline using kind of game or something, you know.
So they can add an NPC to RBF. That NPC provides you any type of buff that in game, like human draft, human harmony, or like Calc Elixir, or like the armor draft, or anything.
They do that already stands there and sells
only RBF. When RBF kicks you, you will lose the stats, and you will just turn into normal life. Simple.
Yes.
Yeah. Like it's so simple to just fix these problems. Yay! I love you.
Then, if this was the case, then they're like, yes, you get very mediocre silver in there right now, but if you didn't have to pay for consumables, it would actually like pile up while you're kind of having fun, I guess.
Yes.
That's the only thing I'd say about RBF. I don't care past that.
And this solution would make one of the core issues that I think this mode has, which is funny enough, I think historically the mode has not been very populated. And just by the mode itself, it could be fun, like the idea of going into an arena and just fighting everyone, getting a bunch of kills, all that. It's cool, and the rewards are not that awful now for the time that you use. It's not comparable to PvE, right? But it's just the fact that by committing to it, you're losing money, and it kills the fun component for me. Because in order to play the mode and have fun, you have to be fully buffed, and it just kills it. So helping in that regard, it would make it more populated, and rather than, at least in EU, I don't know how it's in MENA or in NA or any other servers, we just have one RBF, maximum 2 running on the peak periods of the day. Like, other than that, you don't see it. Like, if I go on queue in the morning, you're not gonna see a game pop. If you go queue, I don't know, midnight, there's probably gonna be one, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason it's not populated is like everything else in video. If it doesn't have enough income, or if you spend too much doing it, nobody's gonna do it. Like some people are gonna do it because they actually enjoy it, but it's an absolute minority. You could have every single RBF filled permanently if you just made a silver high enough. That's just how the game works.
I mean, it's easy. Just like the current rewards, if you do not spend consumables in it, the current rewards in RBF are pretty good. You have fun, you do PvP, and you not lose loot scroll if you're just comparing it with the PV. I believe how much money you can make in an hour? 1 billion? Can you make it?
Yeah, somewhere around that, because the match itself it's 15 minutes, right? Am I
Probably, yeah.
saying it right?
Well,
and the win gives you, how was it, 25 seals?
You can do 3 RBFs an hour if you insta queue. Because it's like 15 minutes of game time. So there's like time in the store, yada yada, before you get in.
So the overall income is acceptable. Well, the only part that to win it, your team needs to be like.
You need to play striker.
If you win every single RBF, it's like 600 million an hour, right?
Yes.
Something like that. Like, I don't know if this is acceptable when I make 4 billion an hour grinding, but we can talk about that.
They can buff it a little bit. I'm not saying it's better than before, but if I not use a consumable in RBF, if I not use consumable in RBF, I cannot hit. My damage is not my damage feels weak.
Mm-hmm.
I feel weak. And if I use it, I feel good, I feel better, I have fun. I can have fun from it. So we can just, simple, add an NPC in there, in the safe place, when you just respawn, get your buffs. When the RBF kicks you, you lose the buff. Simple. And you will have fun and you'll make some decent, barely acceptable money compared to endgame grind.
Also, by having an NPC, like Wendy is mentioning, it would, I think, incentivize more people to run damage builds. I mean, myself included. When I go into RBF, I don't go that often, but when I do, it's like, why am I playing damage? There's a striker tanking 20 people. Why am I playing damage? And I'm just dying over and over and losing my money, So by having an NPC, that would, I think that would be a good enough fix, like the bare minimum fix at least. Like more people would also play damage, and it would maybe balance out a bit more instead of just seeing 30 people running carpet,
Yep.
Any other idea about RBF?
Not much. It's just sad that it is so easy to solve in our heads. Like everyone just came up with a conclusion. Put the buffs on the NPC. Solve.
Yeah. Who knows? In 2 weeks, like Ronin in chat, Gaha's in chat. I don't know. Let me check who GMCM's in chat. They left. Okay, probably Mr. J called them. Don't watch that podcast.
Now Ronin is on the chat.
They left, bro. They left.
Maybe in a few weeks we will see a few changes related with what we talked about in this podcast or the latest podcasts. Yeah, let's talk about the hot topic of this week is Good League. Before we start the Good League, I need to... there's a letter from a person that I cannot share his name.
Okay.
There's some kind of letter. This is a little bit toxic letter. I cannot give his name because... don't give his name because it's forbidden. Fixer.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Who did this?
Below meta. How come a full DP gear succession berserker becomes most oppressive and the strongest small scale class in the game? What is this overlook? How come there is still no action about it? He is also talking about the fast reaction. 8 glass cannon cannot kill 1 tank. As your play base, we ask you to reduce the shy influence. Instead, you went haywire and they increased the shy influence. The Misty Haze, the only way to do some damage to a DP stacker. You can now allow DP stacking to be this effective in the game because then this happens at 1000 DR Succession Berserker or Awakening Mystic or Awakening Striker or any class really runs around to create infinite pressure with no way of killing them. You can CC them, no problem. They're unkillable. You miss them, no problem. They can veil pen. They can tendon. You send on. You catch them again after they veil. No worries. He presses V. Like, how can you look at the gameplay and be like, that's fine. Just remove the DR brackets
W
or
crash
lock the
out.
crystal slots in a way that doesn't allow you to put more than 2 of the same, or make each crystal lose 25% of the value if they are same type. I don't know, bro. You're the dev. You figure it out. One more thing, if a guild puts thousands of the points gap to others, they shouldn't be able to find a game like why is rank 1 matches with rank 7, or in extreme cases rank 25. That should only happen if there's literally only 2 guilds are in queue. If not, with a gap like that, they shouldn't find a game and get an easy stump. What's the point of having brackets if they aren't designed to protect lower elo guilds from higher elos? W crash out.
Please.
Oh no.
Yeah, like my suggestion is for Guild League, like every guild can only choose one class, like maximum one class.
What the
If
fuck?
there's one berserker, no more
One
two.
class.
The second
What do you
option.
guys think?
That's my first,
This will never ever work. The game is not
like,
allowed enough for
I
this.
don't. The other one is just like this tanky shit. Like it's just
That's gonna
really
be
bad.
scuffed, I think.
It's not only Guild League. It's significant in Guild League, but it's also uncapped siege and an uncapped node. The mistakes, strikers, berserkers, the utility of that you encounter with them, like fully protected CCs. We just checked the CCs of the striker, like 8 or 9 protected CCs that class has. Berserker same 5, 6 protected CCs. Whenever I just encounter
Kabur,
with
your
them,
thoughts?
I just
Huh?
run away. When you catch them, you can kill them, but they catch you, they deal damage. Like, bro, even in uncapped, I really just hate this situation. That PA needs to urgently find some solution about this carpet meta, especially the classes. So let's start from Higa and in an order.
So I've been playing quite a bit of Guild League myself. I
need help.
agree with the letter. The
Help.
main issues that the game mode is struggling with is definitely the tank meta. We've been very vocal in previous podcasts. There
What do I
has to be a
say?
way
What do I
that
say?
they can work around it. It could be a thing where you stack the most crystals, then you get nerfed in another aspect. It has to be addressed on how oppressive the classes that most benefit on this meta, which is Circers, Strikers, and Mystics. There has to be a way around it. Secondly, which is shy dependence. It's been more obvious now than more than ever. Every Guild League composition that you value, it's going through double shy because you need to be rotating those Misty Hazes left and right. Which in theory it's not bad. Like every sort of MMO has this enhancer, this sort of utility class to buff the allies. I'm not against that, but actually relying on that single class to be able to utilize the others is just not healthy for the environment. And yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say about the playstyle of the mode itself, and more of the structure. I agree on the letter. It should be fixed that the best guilds encounter more between each other, rather than having these sort of encounters with worse guilds. More than anything, if there's a guild that is gonna try to enjoy this mode for the first time and try to put their foot in it, and they just find insecure or find any other stronger guild and they just get their heads chopped off, they're never gonna touch it again. So yeah, make those brackets of better guilds function properly so that you have top 5 constantly fighting each other, then you have the others, and then you can mix and match all these skills and you can see a way healthier environment on this. those are my takes on Guild League. Because honestly, I feel like right now is the content, the PvP content that I enjoy the most, because it unites the most pure essence of PvP, which is you gather your guild friends, 10 people, sure, but you gather your guild friends, you go into battle, everyone talks to the other, you have a lot of fun, and the one thing that prevents us to have like massive amounts of fun is the current meta. But other than that, the game mode in itself, I think it's the most fun for me right now that I'm enjoying out of any other PvP content. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not really sure if it's just straight up the meta that makes you feel this way about Solaire. Like, yes, it is toxic to run tanks. It's not the only thing you can run. It just happened to be the meta that like EU can adapt it to. Depending on what class teams runs, it's actually better to run a full damage comp rather than running tanks. So I feel like people are kind of locked into something that they don't really need to be locked into. But yes, obviously, there's no way to defend two Zergs running around desyncing, grabbing, being immortal.
Yep.
This is garbage.
I think, in my opinion, somebody said here, I think, that for them, Guild League is like the core essence of peak PvP or whatever. What I really like about the game mode is that Guild League introduces a new mechanic to BDO, which is called Tempo, which no other game mode has, because if you have a normal GBG, I mean, except you can swan push, which never happened in the past 3 years, means that whenever you're on the losing foot or on the back foot, or even if you lose 1 or 2 people, you just run back to your spawn, bro, and you reset the whole fight, which makes it really boring and annoying to fight guilds that play in that type of way. But in Guild League, they just entirely remove that mechanic, which means your skill as a team and macro play gets rewarded way more. And if the other guild is on the back foot and you start spawn camping them, it's actually complete hell for them, which is good and bad, because last season there was a fix for that, which is just you could hold your respawns, but I don't know why exactly they did it, but I just know that it got abused to beat the best guild in the game. They got only lost by people choosing the mechanic and just saying that, but now you can't say that anymore, and you can't break the snowball anymore, which is a bit goofy, because they literally did not change a single thing about the game mode, except they slapped a 0 on the rewards, and they just brought it out again. So I would have wished they would have given a bit more thought to the game mode and fixed the problems.
I don't really feel like you could break the momentum last season by being dead. Like, okay, to a bit, but not really. And you were way squishier back then.
Yeah, I mean, you could attempt to respawn together, which is more helpful than getting vacuumed and long gripped on loop in your spawn, right? And dying.
This is just shit design, though, because it's like the entire problem of this comes down to one little rodent class that nobody likes. That you cannot leave your spawn without char buffs, or you cannot play the game.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you spawn with char buffs or something, maybe that would be like a better solution to it. You could actually just play the game out of spawn instead of now I need to go stand next to this guy, hope that he doesn't get CC'd on his buff while I still have protection, and then I get 1 skill again.
Yeah.
So
one quick thing, we will have LOLC hopping in any second now. Just saying.
Talk instead of me.
Yeah, it's gonna be perfect that he joins right now. But yeah, keep going. Sorry, I had to mention that. Carl, do you have any opinion on the few guild leagues that you've been doing with Red?
That's the thing. Few guild leagues, exactly that.
Yeah. What prevents you from playing it more?
It's just my class is very comp reliant, and I don't think it works too well with how our guild does it. We usually have way less tanks, we usually have way more DPS, and because of the DR meta and people being overly tanky, it just becomes really frustrating, because I'm trying to, you know, full blast combo into people, and then a Zerker decent grabs me, or a Striker, and usually we're fighting guilds that literally have 2 Zerkers, 2 Strikers, bare minimum, you know, like, that's the bare minimum, and like, it's just not fun. I mean, sometimes we get borderline spawn camped by Armbrows, like, yeah, they're highly experienced, yes, they're highly geared and everything, but like, I just that's what prevents me the most. I love the fact that guild lead's a thing, that you can play with your guildies, talk to them. Like I rarely communicate with our guild leads, right? But because of Guild League, that's really cool. But yeah, the meta is just so punishing for being a DPS, at least as a MUSA. Like I know Rowdy and Wusa are having a great time in Armbrows because they run like the perfect comps and they have so much tank support, so they can hide behind and just wait for the right opportunity, you know? And like in our guild, in Rat, it's just not as possible. So,
I mean, this isn't just a Musa thing though. This goes for like literally every single class. Like Musa is a win more class, and so is Deadeye. Like if you're playing from behind, you're just gonna have a shit time. If you're playing from ahead, you're having a really good time. And Musa is one of the like weirdest classes because it has one of the best swaps in the game. So if you have full evasion swaps and you have full DR swaps, you can make yourself basically always relevant in the game. But if you don't have both, you're kind of at a spot where you're just going to be irrelevant if they have like 1 or 2 vacuums.
Yeah, I'm thinking of trying evasion as well, but I'll probably get to it before. I mean, the season's gonna end anyway.
I mean, talking about the snowball thing, about specifically the Musa class, I actually agree because that class of shy buffs is completely illegal, by the way, in terms of catching it. It's literally double the speed with shy buffs, and if you're behind and you don't get shy buffs, you're literally a sitting duck, bro. Like, you're moving faster than other people just running at you. Slower than people just running at you.
I mean, it's not a bad class. It's not the best class either. It is like an A-tier class, because it frankly gets screwed over way too much by vacuum.
Yeah.
Which is just the case for half the class in the game because they can't design a mechanic properly.
Yeah, iframes are just mandatory nowadays, and if you don't have it, it's highly punishing. And yeah, vacuums seem to, like, devs really seem to want to keep them for some reason, or they don't even want to like look into them. I don't know. I wish they could at least like adjust vacuums maybe to be like higher in CC count or something, just to have an opportunity to escape them. But yeah, if you don't have iframes, you're just, it's over.
And before we continue into the vacuums, I would like to say that Lolsey has just joined. So if you want to sort of do a small introduction to yourself and then talk about the Mystic vacuums, I'll leave you all the room for you to go.
Hello. Yeah, can they buff Mystic Vacuum, please?
Yeah, sure, right.
And just saying, Musa might be strong at times, but it's also like super easy to make a victim. So it's like it's a coin flip.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
it just
like,
depends
when we
what
were fighting. When we were fighting you and your two Novas, like our Musas were suicidal. You don't have two Novas, and the Musas are having fun. It's kind of the same like when we fight Grease. When we fight Ace, and Grease doesn't get to play, or he gets to play depending on like if we just focus on vacuum game or not. Well, the classes can just ignore us, and it doesn't matter. So yeah, Musa is a fun one. Definitely a fun one.
Okay. So since you joined, Lolsey is a well-known Awakening Mystic enjoyer himself. And we've been talking a lot this past podcast about all this sort of tank meta and how to try to fix it. And I really wanted to grab these people from the other side, because we're talking mostly from the DPS side of things. I would really want to, since Quendia put this on his stream, and since you're the one that provided with that resource, I'm gonna call it like that, I really want you to share your thoughts from your point of view, since you're the most benefit side of this situation.
Me, I think the meta is dog shit. It's boring as fuck, and I don't want to play it. But like, I only do it because we need one, so I was doing it. But that's about it. Like, it's not fun fun to play. It's not fun to play against. And it's crazy they haven't seen it coming, but I guess that's PA for you. Like, they have no idea what they're doing. They just decided to have people have 1 KDR and be like, surely nothing's gonna be wrong. So yeah, I don't know. How to fix it? I don't know. Just cap the amount of defensive items you can put on, and fuck Shies goes. Like, Shies are ruining PvP anyway, so just rework that class and cap the amount of DP that you can put on. And it's not too complicated, but they just probably don't care or don't know, or combination of both.
Like our goal is just, point out the situation of the current DP problems of the game.
The thing is, vacuums are fuck mechanic in general because they are one of the little abilities left that actively speed up your shit and make you get succeeding protections. Especially, the Nova vacuums are annoying, but they were not as bad as, for example, the Mystic Vacuum, because the thing with the Mystic Vacuum is it's like SA KD, and they can KD grab you with Ignore Passive in that thing, and then DPA themselves, and it's also Vacuum if you hit them with some AoE, although it shouldn't be. And then, if they feel funny, they also ult you, which CCs you in SA and puts your weapons away, which basically means you get Cancer, stage 10, 50 times in a row. So fighting this Mystic class is the unfun it's ever been, especially because it doesn't die in a combo now, because before, you could always one combo every single class in the entire game if you just equipped the right build for it, but they removed that mechanic with the DR changes. So yeah, Mystic and Zerka are like the classes that make the game the least fun it's ever been, in my opinion.
So how would you guys all give one change that you could do to this current meta in order to feel better? Lolsy mentioned capping the amount of DR that you can gain from items. What are some other suggestions that we could have?
Yeah, either that or cap your scaling and tune it down the line when you have no items and stuff.
Okay.
Just anything to reduce it, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know, it's also super weird because if you just remove the tanks out of the equation, fighting DPS versus DPS, full damage versus full damage, or even some tanky build is completely fine and super fun. It's quite frankly even more fun than before because you don't get randomly too skilled in SA anymore, which means you can have a really healthy game if they would just remove the tankiness stacking, because Zerka can spend 6 bill and have more value than a 3 trillion gear capped DPS player, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So the crystals,
yeah,
they can make one and one decrease the stats.
Yes.
That's the first thing. One can give 10 DR maybe. One can give 15, but Jin can give not 29. It's 29 right now, if I'm not wrong. Can give 20, yes. Maybe.
I'm gonna be honest though, I feel like this is a terrible solution. Like, you're just pushing the problem a little bit forward. Because, everybody's not gonna instantly be able to buy it. But this will not... Yeah, but the fucking gear guilds, like us or Armbrows, are still gonna have the players that have these crystals, and it will solve absolutely nothing.
Drama.
If anything, the weaker guilds will have to play full AP, and they're gonna have an even worse
Chat. Suggestion, how to fix the R meta. Help, please. I need to say something intelligent.
So they're just getting stat checked everywhere. That's why I think it is a bad solution.
So, I'm just continuing. When you just use 3 crystals at the same category, well, then the remaining 3 will lose the efficiency by 60-70%.
That's a bit fucked.
So even if you just
too big of a
use the 6 DR crystals, the first 3 one will give you 20, so at max
limit
60
the amount
DR,
of each Kara crystal,
and the remaining will give you like 70% less DR compared to the other 3. That's the first solution. It will be same for evasion. They can buff the evasion crystals if they want. Also, the other thing that crystals should be separated. All the crystals, defensive crystals, should have 2 options, DR and evasion. If a class is evasion based, it shouldn't be able to benefit DR. If a class DR based, it shouldn't be able to benefit the evasion. Already DR classes cannot benefit because even in the basic build they are able to just shred your evasion with the basic accuracy. So it's not a thing. So it will just, put some kind of border, thick line in between evasion and DR builds.
Yeah, I think I agree with this. I don't like the fact that gauntlets have always been able to run either DR or evasion, especially when you have game modes that try to be competitive, right? Like you have Arena Varsha mainly, different tournaments they have. And then you have a Gauntlet who's able to swap builds in between the rounds. And one round he's immortal because of evasion, and the other round he's
That's
immortal
messed
because of
up,
Dior.
actually.
So it's basically a complete gamble for the enemy team if they're gonna run accuracy or if they're gonna run full AP, if they want to do damage to the class whatsoever.
Yeah.
So this is why I would like, if you're gonna keep evasion in the game. By the way, I always hated evasion as a stat. I think it would have been way better of a game if it never even existed. But at least make it so the classes that run it kind of have to run it.
Yeah. So the classes like Striker, Mystic, instead of buffing them,
Nerf them.
maybe PA should start to nerf them. When I saw the, for example, Mystic's welcome changes from 17 second, Super Armor KD at the end of it every 12 seconds, like 1-2 seconds, Super Armor, like class is already full Super Armor, another Super Armor, like a Giga Utility CC in it. Maybe we should nerf these classes in a proper way. Of course, I'm not saying let's kill all the classes. And for example, they should decrease the number of the CCs, protected CCs in their kit, so they can stay in full protected, they can grab you, they can do whatever they want, but like
Bro, nobody plays Warrior, we don't
CC
care.
in this game
Focus
is
on
unacceptable.
Strikers, nerf them.
Like,
and Mystic.
Like I say full damage, if a Striker can bomb people, but also should be killable too. Look, Mag is a perfect example for that. He's just running. He has gear. I'm not saying that he's gearlet or something, but 1.2k evasion, 620 DR, almost 900 AP. That class running around like almost immortal, and also dealing giga damage in good leagues. There's something wrong with it, and also the most. What was the name? Debuff.
Is he really running
CC
900
that he's applying because
human damage
I don't know
and
who
still
just
tanking this
decided
much?
to make
No
the
way.
roar skill. I can remember the skill. It's just the striker is just roaring.
Yeah, it's basically Zerkal, bro.
Yeah, like Berserker is also same. Like I'm just giving an example, but all the three shits are the same. Like Mystic, Berserker, Striker. Like we need an urgent balance in these classes. There are lots of things to talk about them because they're not broken in one way. Like in almost every way they're broken. One of them is in a utility way broken, the other one is like in every way, the other one is just extremely tanky. Like I don't know what to talk about, like reduce the damage reduction rates in these classes to 15, not 25. Thank you very much. The sustain in the Striker, please reduce it. If they just take some damage, if they just want to be tanky, let them be tanky. But meanwhile, tanking giga damage also sustain that much, HP in few seconds. No, same situation for Mystic. That PA needs to get nerfed from 0 to 100 in 0.5 second. All Mystics full HP and 80% damage reduction. Sorry, but who the fuck gave that 80% damage reduction to that PA? Like, who just decided that? Fuck you. I have to be clear that every PA is in the game.
Based individual.
Maxed out at 50, kept at 50, but Mystic is 80%. Who just gave it? Like, nobody knows. Like,
nobody knows,
we're talking about balance. If some guy has something at max, like PA is a 50%, that guy needs to like have 50% PA. There are lots of things in the skill kit that we need to talk. PA needs to fix them. I'm done with seeing like Striker, Mystic, Berserker everywhere. Like, I don't want to see them. I only want to see their class masters. 5 years old Mystic player. When I see the guy, I should say that guy is class master. Well done, this guy is playing. But random guy is tagging Mystic and being the most, utility class in the game in few days. I don't want to see those Striker or Berserker. I'm just giving an example.
I'm a class master, guys.
I don't know what you guys think. There are lots of things to talk about these carpet meta and also the, broken classes.
I want to direct this into Lolsy because we are talking very harshly into this situation. But
direct
if
it
you
to
would
Lolsy,
have
not
to
me.
point it out, how would you address
safe
it?
Chat.
From a Mystic perspective, but if you have any insights of Circers, Strikers?
I mean, the moment that you reduce the tankiness in general by fixing the DR stack and that kind of shit, then the issues.
No, Cap,
pretty much
please stop.
absurd,
I'm
'cause all the
permaban.
people that
I'm
you talked
literally
about,
gonna
the people
ban
that
you
tag
if
the
you raid
class
again.
and then
Do
full
it.
stroll and
I'm
they
watching
get a
this
lot of
stream.
CCs, which is not
Do it,
always
let's
like,
see.
that doesn't mean that you actually did anything useful, by the way. But like that kind of people are just gonna have to play less tanky and then they will just die. Because like Eskmag, okay, Striker is like complete full SA pretty much, sure. So it's not easy, but when you see Eskmag, he pops. Like he gets one shot because he's playing
stop.
not tanky. Like Eskmag is not an issue the moment that you just focus on grabbing it, and then it's dead. It's like we really had no issues when fighting Mythic against, like Eskmag was not an issue. He pops
I'll be
off
honest,
against like
Yeah, this is a
randoms
podcast.
and other people that like don't focus on it. But that's go for it, Abby.
Okay, so we talk about Striker being super broken and stuff like this. I think it's, like, hilariously enough, in specifically Guild League, I think the class is kind of overrated.
Okay.
Like, a lot of people blindly assume the class is, like, omnipotent and stuff, but it's much better to have Mystics or Zergs in the current meta.
I sort of...
Like,
The Striker, sure.
Yeah, Striker is basically something you run full DP, and it sits on your Shy in the backline. It doesn't really play to CC DPS, because by the time it does it, it doesn't really have the damage if it wants to play a build where it can live. And it's usually, it's a pure disruption class. It doesn't do a lot of the things that people call broken about it in serious Guild League, I feel like.
Yeah, I think that's something very attached to you guys, to Insecure. Because you most definitely are not defined by the meta. Like, you play your own style, you're the most talented players, or one of the most talented players group of people, and it shows, right? You lock on a target, you say, okay, if we combat this sort of playstyle in that regard, we are gonna be doing good, right? Not only you manage to identify the issue, but play in accordance to actually do well, right? You're very clever in that regard. But yeah, I want to redirect into this again into LoLC. Like, do you think that you guys deserve the hate in regards like into Mystics? And if so, I think Sages in one podcast we mentioned about how we could be nerfed or what we done. So before PA does anything to your class, if you would have to say a couple of things that could be tweaked, in what way would you like to see them?
I mean, I don't really care what they do because we've been going through, like, after reboot, the class was dog shit and no one was playing it, and memeing it was dead. And Blue Squadron was screaming at me for playing Awakening Mystic during the global siege, calling me out, so it was like, whatever, like, I don't care. So it doesn't really matter what they do, just they don't know what to do with our vacuum because they've changed it like 5 or 6 times since reboot. They added slow, then they removed the slow. They added minus accuracy, then I think they removed it, and now they added KD. Like, they have no idea what to do with the vacuum. So I guess they're just gonna change it again. What's new? Like, that's completely fine. Just remove the KD. I think they added the KD because they also at the same time added the stun as Striker. So they just wanted to balance out. They gave Striker a stun in Awakening. That they gave us a KD in Awakening. Don't think anyone asked for the KD. If anything, some people were complaining when it came out because like, it would vacuum and sometimes cap someone in Sora by mistake.
Basic.
I think Eliton was
Soon,
complaining about it
surely.
all the time. So they could just remove the KD if that's an issue. Like, it's whatever. I don't think it does really matter. The PA change also, a lot of people didn't like it. The scaling of the HP, they could fix it for sure. I just make it fixable, like make it like, I don't know, like Dracania. Also, Dracania was pretty broken because also they were fully healing, so just make it like a fixed percentage or something. But they also, like, I don't know, they have no idea. So
I was gonna ask.
No, I was just saying that Awakening Mystic is already less protected than Strikers, so I don't think it really needs less protection. It just needs to just fix the vacuum problem. That's fine.
Yeah. So, for example, I'm gonna do 2 questions. It would be, how would your class feel like instead of on a 25 damage reduction rate on 15?
I don't know. I would have to try it. That's hard to say.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because of that thing, like what I'm trying to, I gave that example. It's because that free stats in the game,
Fasting
they are
before the
most
ball.
of the time make the classes broken or meta, most of the time. Not only direct damage. And that 25% damage reduction should be on Sack Nova or something. Because they should be the tanky one. In theory, the class is just carrying a tower shield, bigger than herself, and the gauntlets only wearing gauntlet. There's nothing to protect themselves with giga damage. But they are the tankiest one. It shouldn't be. Like 15% is a good place to make them, at least when they become tanky, they will feel tanky again. But when they're not tanky, they're still feeling tanky. That's the problem because of that 25 damage reduction. Even in PvE, if you guys play Striker or Mystic, you can feel the super armor damage reduction.
Yeah, I honestly don't think the super armor damage reduction is the biggest problem. Like, the class is basically full SA when it does shit. If it dies standing, it's useless. I think the bigger problem is just, like, the free evasion and DR, which makes them stand up from combos. Like, I don't mind Striker being tanky, like, standing. I just want them to die if they get CC'd.
Yeah, I agree.
That's true. I mean, at the same time, I can't really sit and say that the 25% was ever justified because the classes do have a lot of iframes. Like, they have very, very many responsive iframes compared to a lot of other tank classes.
Yeah. So
yeah, it does spend a bit more in SA than rat classes, for instance.
What I was with that question, what I wanted to probably like stop the conversation of Guild League here, because I know that Abby, you have to leave quarter, in like very little time. The point that I wanted to come out with this was, is it a mixture of factors? Like, the meta suit in the class is very good. Like, are the classes good because of the meta? And it should be a thing that, should the meta be nerfed? Should the classes be nerfed altogether? But then again, we don't want to see these classes have the Dracania treatment. We don't want them to fall into the void and be forgotten forever. So what do you guys think about this?
I mean, the thing is, Dracania, I like the state of Dracania if every other class was in a similar boat, right? It's not at the point where they ruin the flow of the class. It still feels right to play. The buttons are just not crazy. So I wish they would do this to a lot more classes, but I don't know if people would be fine going back to a more like CC heavy meta.
Yeah, and protected.
Because nowadays everybody just plays perma protected, and that's like the reality of the game.
I mean, I thought originally they wanted to do that, no? Like, when they were asking, like, it was a long time ago already, I think, like a year ago or more. Yeah, like a couple options of, should we go back to a less protected meta, and like, from what I remember, everybody wanted that, like, a lot of people wanted that option too, I think it was.
I know a lot of people from my previous guild would come back if that was the case.
So I believe that they applied that only. I think they asked that question for only Dracania because only Dracania got that treatment. As they removed front guard, like more front guard class. I mean, I think they asked it for Dracania only. They didn't mention that. It seems like that. Like, I don't know.
The thing about Drac is, like, when it was meta, it was a bit cancelled due to the healing and damage and shit, but at the end of the day, the class actually took skill to play because you catches were unprotected, you had a pretty decent grab, and the movement was unprotected, so it wasn't even as cancerous to fight, at least for me in my opinion, compared to like all of these gauntlets, because they just spam their funny little 50 protected CCs, which are often multi-hit on loop, bro, and they just press the same buttons on loop, and they don't care what happens, right? So on top of them being unkillable, it also promotes, once again, a low-skill gameplay, which is the worst thing that can happen in this game, in my opinion, because the main selling factor of this game should be combat. Or is combat, rather.
I mean, I feel like this problem, the game lost a lot of flavor way before Dracania. Like, Dracania is not like one of the most skillful classes ever released in this game.
Yeah, but I mean,
like, you say this, but I like when I played Elon, for instance, if he tipped me in the back and I would sell Puriet at the same time, I would lose 80% of my HP bar. I would CC the guy, then I would do my full combo. It would be 20% HP, then he would get up, press one button, full HP, and I would die.
I mean, like, the stats just made it way too overtuned, yeah, but if they would have just fixed the stats, I think the class would have honestly been fun compared to like all of these stat check classes we have nowadays. Oh, well, what is nowadays? Like,
I mean, there is no flavor to playing striker. It is, yeah. I mean, no class has flavor anymore. You just rotate 4 buttons, and they're covered. And then, if you happen to land it, mostly nowadays you just kill people standing, or you wait for a circle or something to land a grab, and then you hit it. It's not like you play. Oh, I'm going to play for this guy's one ability to CC a minute. Nobody thinks like this anymore.
Yeah,
I feel like. I mean, I know a lot about all the classes that I learned from the past, right? But I feel like most people playing just don't know classes anymore. Like, there's no incentive to actually learn a lot of classes because you get away with basically rotating 4 buttons and pressing E when you see a hit marker most of the time.
I would love to go back to the days of actually using a pre-awakening. I know a lot of people don't know what that is nowadays already, but like back to like MUSA never had such a good pre-awakening kit, and yet because of Stub Arrow as an example, I outplayed so many people back in the day with it, right? Nowadays, what's the point of this arrow that's unprotected? Like, I'll catch people sometimes, right? But like realistically, what's the point? Just rotate perma SA over and over and over, and that's it. That's PvP. Like, I want to go back to those days.
I mean, to be fair, well, I don't know. At least my class still uses a lot of pre-awakening. They've removed it from most of their classes, but only a select few use main hand still, like a lot.
I mean, a lot of the positives in the game back then as well was that everybody was kind of new to the game, and a lot of people were still bad even a couple of years into the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like in hindsight where you look back and you look at like Awakening Ninja, and it's like, okay, if this guy is really good, he's just going to basically auto-win every matchup, right?
Yeah.
And well, that wouldn't have been fun if you played it today either. But back then it was...
And people got better, and the game got simpler and more protected, and was based... well, trading gets rewarded more now than the CC.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays it's about taking better trades than about looking for gaps. So, like, back in the day, you couldn't beat classes that played evasion and stuff if you didn't have enough gear. You were just doomed to lose to carpets, no matter what. But even if your gear was bad back then, you could beat other classes by CCing them. Nowadays, if I play Deadeye against a Deadeye who is 40 gear score down on me, it doesn't matter if this guy is the best player on the fucking planet. He's going to lose 100% of the time.
I mean, yeah, well, Deadeye is also a really big stat check class, but yeah, I know.
No, this is legit not a Deadeye thing. This goes for Awakening Megu, it goes for Sage, it goes for basically every single class in the meta right now. I bet you can't think of a single class. Okay, you can think of like Ninja or something, but nobody plays Ninja.
I mean, talking about the gear thing, to be fair, like, Sage is really insanely broken, but I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people who didn't invest a lot of time on it are kind of running it down completely on that class. They're still pulling decent stats, but for example, if you compare to the Sage my guild, CJ, like that guy has 750 gear score and he does better than people having like 50 more gear score on him, right? Because he invested more time on them.
True. That I mean, there is some truth to that, but this goes for every single class too. I'm just saying that maybe that's also an indication of the class being a little bit too strong. Well, he has like 900k damage, he has 2 pesos of gear, 40 gear score down, and he 2 skills everybody.
I think it's a combination of skill and the class being a little bit too much right now.
I'm not saying CJ is not good at the game. Like, he's definitely better than...
the fucking goat.
Yeah, he's better than other Sages of the class, there's no doubt about it.
For sure. There's no doubt about that.
If CJ is the best Sage, then why is Tassador in Insecure and he's in Sovereign?
Ooh,
Yeah.
throwing some bullshit in here.
Tassador been Insecure to test some guilding stuff, it's fine. He will go back to NAP after the season ends, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the fact that Tassador is like low-key the most chill person on the planet. Bro never tilts.
Oh my God.
Humble Herald, that guy. And then on the other side we have
the man with the list. Let's say that. It's actually such a good title.
Oh God.
The list was skilled to dawn. For anybody who was there, the list was tilted.
Everyone deserves to be loved the way they are.
Want them to die for this, and so he did.
At the end of the day, like, I don't know, I'll just make a list for you. I don't know if you guys agree or not. Like, we should point out these classes in the game with any reason. They are broken with few reasons, with many reasons. Suck Berserker is number one. Like, number one is on the lists. And I'm just checking the classes one by one. Striker Awakening. For overall. Mystic Awakening. Shy, of course. They should do something about Shy.
Delete from the game.
Hashashin Succession need urgent nerf. Like, well, I don't know how they just, while buffing Succession in PvE, they just created a monster. Sage Awakening.
Yes.
Awakening Mayagu.
No,
And
I disagree with this.
Suck Dosa. Like,
I think Mago's fine and Dosa is also
Suck
fine.
Dosa?
But I don't know if I overheard, but Awakening Mystic should come after Zerka.
Yeah.
No, this is not a line. I just checked the class.
Yeah, just pointing out names.
I just named them.
On which one do you disagree, Avi?
Awakening Mago. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that anybody who's like relatively good at the game now is going to have
we have like
to deal with this class.
Nobody playing Suck Dosa and
a
you.
very large remote approach. So there is still a problem with the class, which is like based on the servers being terrible, where he just appears on you and spins, which is well, yeah, a little
I
decent
can
thing
see
that
it why it
happens
could be
a bit too
broken
often.
actually because of the iframe and just.
But I don't think nerfing the class is the solution to that problem.
Well, the utility
I don't know,
it doesn't
again,
even
like,
have CCs really.
Awakening Mago is such a terribly designed class because
Merc
you press
plays it-
your
yeah, I know,
three
but
funny buttons on loop that have 5-second
I don't think
cooldown.
there's a single
Then
Suck
you go
Dosa
into
in
10-second
endgame Guild
cooldown,
League, can you?
full iframe dash that you can cast twice over the entire map, and then you have your 5-second tilt protected CCs up again, and you press
Such an
the same
unpopular
sequence
class.
of buttons again. It's so boring to play, and it's so simple, and
Yellow's
it gets rewarded
Awakening.
so much. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they made it unfun to play now as well because they made it like clunky, and I would have much rather have seen them put the CC somewhere else.
He used to be
instead
Suck,
of
yeah.
the spin.
He beat my
And maybe
ass
even
up
nerf the
in
damage on the
the
spin a
Suck
bit.
Dosa tournament.
But you still had the like flow of the class feeling good,
Fucked me up.
and then you have to play a bit more stationary to CC, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, they designed the class terribly, and they executed the nerfs terribly, and yeah, I mean, everything about this class is just terrible. And I also do not believe that Awakening Mago players themselves have fun playing that class, because you press the same sequence over and over again. I cannot believe that is fun, but yeah, that's just my opinion.
I'm gonna be
It is
honest,
working at all.
I feel like a lot of my opinion about Awakening Mago applies to like every class with teleports, by the way. I think teleports are terrible. Straight up terrible. I think original block jump was a fine teleport. But outside of that, where people are just perma-invis dashing around, it's just terrible class design overall.
Like
I think
Sakusa.
Wanda pointed this out in one of the podcasts that while everyone's moving, there should be a way that you can keep track on them visually.
Yeah, I mean, this is the biggest problem with Awakening Sage right now. Like,
I mean,
that's so
it's 4
true.
monitors away, and then it's back, and then it's up and down.
Yeah, I mean, you
Well,
have to
which
look at the
stage can
minimap,
move
it's a
around
bit cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how can you just look at the minimap while in the, fighting in 2 Zerg, 50 versus 50? And how can you define that which one is the Zerker or something? It's quite hard to just define. In 1 versus 1, maybe in Battle Arena, but how can you just like, everyone needs to be shown, even if they're in iframe, except maybe a few scenarios, few situations.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree.
Like,
Yeah.
you guys agree with these classes? Needs some kind of adjustments?
Well, you talked about Sakusa. I don't think. Well, the thing is, Sakusa's ult is.
No, I
still
said I just gave an example. Sakusa has that dash
I'll
thing,
speak up.
invisible. That's why. No, Sakusa is pretty okay PvP class right now. No grab class, can deal damage, bomb.
Buff
but
Musa,
yes, while the
kurwa!
like it's okay class for me. Like
She has the utility, she has the damage.
Yeah,
It's
wait,
it's a
could you
fun class.
repeat the list then again?
okay, Suck
he-
Berserker,
Yes.
Awake Striker,
Mhm.
Awake Mystic, Rai, Suck Assassin, Awakening Sage, Awakening Mago, Sakdosa.
You talk about Sugdosa?
Dosa.
Yeah, I'm just curious about
Sugdosa?
Sugdosa because on EU, like nobody plays Sugdosa. I can see
Nobody
why it
plays it
could
on-
be
If they nerf all
on
the
the
other
list.
classes in the meta, you guys will see that how broken that class. Because there are few classes dominating large scale, especially with Sakdosa. Normally, you would expect that Awakened Dosa dominate large scale, but Sakdosa is way more broken than it. Fully protected, mobility, good damage, good DPS with block jump. After that, with that block jump is just iframe SA knockdown, and the pet is CCing you from back. For example, the WC or C skill. I
Yeah,
can
the
remember.
C skill. Yeah,
Like
Cloud
there are
General,
lots
I
of
think.
hidden broken things in the class. Like you cannot see it. It's because the other ones are like slightly more broken than the Sakdosa. But if they nerf the other classes, you guys will see that there will be lots of Sakdosa in the game.
I mean, this is also the problem with balancing when there's not many players playing everything.
Yup.
As I said before, like
Yup.
That's why I'm saying that
Very
fast
true.
reaction, fast
It's
reaction,
like
fast reaction. If they
Sugdosa,
fast
on
react,
paper, I
that
could
when we
see why
point
it's
out the
broken,
classes,
but nobody plays
then
it.
there will be balance.
So nobody
kind of
cries
not
about
perfect
it.
balance. The top
You know?
and bottom will not be that much big.
I mean, I'm surprised that you didn't mention Awakening Hash. This class is also insanely strong right now.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, I think there's a lot of
strong,
people
but-
playing that class.
Not that much broken, like compared to other ones. I don't know.
I
You know,
think
maybe we can
I
put
would-
it
I would
with
propose-
Suck hash, honestly.
like you're just talking about certain things right now, though. Like large scale and things like this. Like if we were to talk about 1v1s and
Shit,
Solaire and
it's
stuff like
been
this,
on
there's
for
more
over
classes
2
than you
hours
can add to the
already, the
list.
podcast. Kurva.
Which would
And
be
what I'm
I
trying
got
to
stuff
point
to
out,
do,
these
man.
classes needs urgent nerf. Then we can talk about the other ones later. Like I'm not saying Hash is
Awakening
bad PvP class.
Hash is like
or Sakuno is
Sage's-
already like very strong.
Sage's
isn't it?
younger brother.
But it's not the priority.
Yeah,
These
sure.
classes, the
But
priority.
Sage has the
is these
spotlight
classes.
right now, right?
It's not really a class nerf issue. It's more like just changing
Ethereal
how
earrings?
the
No idea.
game works for everyone. With the DR crystals and stuff.
I
Like-
think
Yeah, like we talked about that.
the meta is the first one that has to get it.
I'm gonna be honest, Zerg, there's no way this class is fun to play for the Zergs, and it's not fun for anyone else. Like, if they nerf the tankiness of the Zerg right now,
Chat, I can't believe I've
this
not
class
ringed
does
already.
nothing. It
Can't
has
believe
literally
it!
Nothing. It has no damage
Shit!
in, okay,
I'm a
just in
gear!
1v1s and stuff, but nobody really cares about 1v1. Like, outside
more
of
to
that, this
go.
is the worst class in the game you can play. Like,
Yeah, I
try
mean,
to play
if-
Gillig and a Zerg in full AP or something. You're gonna have the worst
If
time.
every
of your
class
life.
is OP, that would be fucking
I mean, that's the
awesome.
thing,
Remove
right?
the tank
Like,
meta.
The
No!
class scaled so
I don't
shit
want
with
everything
damage
to
that
be
it's not
OP.
worth to go damage, and if the class can get one combo, like we saw before the DR changes, nobody will pick the class because it's just not worth putting it in. You will literally get too skilled in your grab extent.
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't scale bad with damage, it's just you can't do your damage.
Maybe we should do a
You're
Sugdosa
gonna
arc
stand
again.
there smashing the ground
Let's one
while
tap,
three casters
Sep and Oct main
Dead Eyes,
hand,
whatever, are shooting at you.
And
like,
then
it's
let's
over.
do Sugdosa.
Yeah. So soon I have Node War. In 40
Yeah.
minutes, I think we should, take the last takes from everyone. And if you guys want, we can do this thing next week. We will try to do this podcast and every week. And,
Holy shit, every
we can
week.
just set the time according to you most of the time. We talked about many things
And
in
Carl
this
was
week,
never
and
seen
the
before
next week's
again.
topic will be open world PvP, and for example, good declaration, how we can fix it. We can talk about that. I have many good ideas in my mind. You guys have ideas, and hardcore servers, and
carry that
TV and
podcast,
PvP
guys,
income
doubly.
comparisons. Maybe we can find, or maybe they will add more things in the next global lab on Friday. We can talk about that.
Yeah. Hopefully they fix the PvP next Friday. Hopefully, right?
It's too much load for them. They can't even balance PV.
Okay. Last round of thoughts, guys.
Next week, bro?
Yeah.
I will start by saying again the typical thank you for everyone to being here. I know that people are getting off of work and doing their effort to be here on time, and this actually means a lot for us. For the
Chat, next
community.
time
I
you
think
need to
it's a
lock
good
in,
thing that
alright?
you
You
guys
gotta, like,
spend the time
hard
and
lock
take the
in.
effort for this. So again,
Carry
very
me.
thankful for
You
this.
guys are what I
and,
say.
Yeah, feel free. You guys have the information, and I'm tagging people every now, here, and then. So feel free to come by any other time that you feel like the urge to say something about the topic that it's gonna go with the podcast of that week. So yeah, you take it from here, Abby. What would you say as closure final thoughts?
Game bad. It's never gonna get better. Get over it, please.
Oh, we fall into the doom.
Carl?
Yeah, I'm on the same side as Avi. I kind of gave up, but I think this podcast was still worth attending, and I appreciate for being chosen and to listen mostly, but I
Next
don't
week
know.
you come and give your best on hardcore.
Oh, I don't know about next week. I might be dead by then, you know. But anyways, what else did I want to say? I don't know actually. About MUSA. No, I just want to go back. I want to go back to, like I said earlier, I want to go back to the times where we used both of our kits more often. We didn't just spam essays mindlessly. Too many iframes exist nowadays. Tank meta. There's a lot of big problems. Yeah, as a veteran player, I wish we could go back in time quite a few years. But anyways, hopefully the game gets better.
Hopefully. Lolsy?
Yeah, I mean, besides Buff Mystic, can we go back to like 2019 when the game was fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Well, TNL is up next. Oh wait, no, that died as well. Unlucky.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah, how's it called? Crown or something? That's an XP Cacao game.
Lock in, boys. We're going there.
So like 2 months old, 2 months is the max, or maybe 3 months, and they'll be dead
New
again.
MMOs, yeah. The MMOs don't live longer than 2 months, guys.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
Nico, what do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, we basically didn't, we're basically good on everything. So, I mean, the thing is, all of these issues, like, this is not rocket science, right? Everybody knew about this already, and we just repeated the issues, but, and even the solutions are quite simple for it. At least everybody that suggests solutions agrees on that, but they're still not changing it, so we'll see what happens out of this. And as the last thing, do not love my class, do not listen to this AVL guy, I swear.
Warlock?
Yeah, honestly, I'm happy that like most people here were kind of on the same page, especially regarding like the bigger issues, like some low class balance stuff aside. The fact that everyone agrees that the carpet meta is unfun, both like DPS and carpet players, like surely PA has to notice that copium. But yeah.
That's a copium, yeah.
We'll see. Anyways,
I think everyone is, everyone is on the same page pretty much on 80% of the stuff. Like all the feedback that I'm getting from the players that I'm contacting is that they're listening, they agree to the most of it, and they really hope that it means something or it can give any sort of value to the current state and what they are trying to do in the upcoming weeks. So we just have to wait and pray, I guess.
Yeah. So it's time to say goodbye to YouTube. Yeah, and also I need to go to Nord War. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I gotta go. These people also gotta go.
Have a good one, boys.
Have a spot.
GG,
Yeah,
bye.
spot will be on YouTube.
GG.
And
See ya.
yeah.
See you.
See
See
ya. Thank you, Carl. Bye-bye.
W. Let's go. I did it. Holy shit. It wasn't that way. Am I signed up for Node War? Fuck that. I don't want to do that. Wait, hold on. W, guys, thank you so much for watching our insane podcast. We had so many good takes and inputs and only like fucked up a couple times. It's not too bad. Low-key, not too bad. Wait. Oh shit, I'm a part of today's Node War. Dude, I want to go do variety. I want to go pop some heads in Doom. What do we do? I don't have time for all this. Alright, we go pop heads in Doom and Soulframe, or do we skip Doom, go just Soulframe today? Do we do both? What do we do? I don't know. I don't actually know what to do. Overtime? I'm gonna need some more subs, man. Money's tight, you know what I mean? I kinda need to go check on my dog, Loki. Yo, today actually motivated me to play BDO. I'm really happy that I have a Nov ring. It's a beautiful sight to see. It really is. Actually, I need to update my crazy gear now, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Yo! Geared or geared? Geared or geared, guys? Sheesh. We almost have our end game goal. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, we have. Wait, no, we. Oh, yeah, we have the 352 AP bracket without. Yeah, boy, without the thingy. Yes, without the server buff. That's goated, man. That is goated. Yeah, so what do? I really want to go listen to some sick Doom music and pop some heads. Said Soulframe, it's closed beta, but you know what? Fuck. I can't decide actually. Yo, W Kondeya and Higa podcast. Thank you so much for listening to it, by the way. I don't know how many people left and didn't care about listening, but it was a good listen, a good reality check to like the massive problems that exist in video. Just gonna casually block Giga so I don't get invited to another one. Nah, I'm joking. Where am I? Soulframe? I mean, to be honest, I feel bad because I said Soulframe actually. I said Soulframe today. We go Soulframe. You're on the credits of Doom as tester? Sheesh. Go Soulframe? Yeah, but I told everybody I'm checking out Soulframe today. It's... Yeah. I'm gonna go take the dog outside. I need like a 5-minute break, maybe. Dude, I wanna go tap my final Nov ring. We're literally one click away from our gear goal. So good. Or rats don't have attendance. They're doing like a capped node where it's this week is occupation mode, so been more reason to dodge, honestly. God, I hate occupation mode. Did you get the ring? Yep. 7th click? Yeah. 7th click. Out of 25 to get pity? That's fucking great. 7 out of 25. Now, fingers crossed, the other one pops in 7 clicks too. They're really good. Don't know how to 1v1 a tamer as a MUSA? You die, brother. You're not meant to beat that class. Not on an equal skill curve. You either gear check them and you can survive their grab, or you CC them lucky. But you're not meant to win this fight, brother. Character creation, make a new character that has a grab. Yeah, don't be disheartened by being farmed by that class. Like, you're not meant to win. You're not meant to win that. Need like Text. Where's the text source? Text. Birby Dogo. Biribidogo. Can't even see that. Biribidogo. I gotta go check on my dog, guys. So, give me a second, then I'm gonna figure out. How about 1 hour of Doom into instantly? No. I think just Soulframe today and Doom tomorrow. Here be anyway.
Streamer has left. Please entertain the viewers. Jeffrey's asked me, streamer has left. Please entertain the viewers. Right, you donkey. To entertain these Muppets, you need a damn good show. First, you grab their attention with some shocking honesty, then a dash of brutal criticism, and serve it all with a side of unadulterated rage. Is that entertaining enough for you?
Tyrant first asked me, could you entertain the chat since Carl has left us be a menace? All right, you filthy degenerates, gather round. It's time to stir up a whirlwind of chaos and pure unadulterated madness. Can you imagine a world where squirrels have the audacity to moonwalk across power lines while wearing top hats? Or how about squirrels with the ambition to run a circus solely dedicated to clown shoe juggling aardvarks? Yes, the anarchy is so palpable it could make your grandma tap dance at the thought.
I'm confused, but okay. Be a menace? You know what's funny? I'm wearing a hoodie that literally has menace written on it. Hog Champers. I mean, I think I had it on last stream anyway. Caramelize. Shy today. My heart still hurts from the podcast. Too much stress, you know what I mean?
Is femdom a sin?
Wrong one, man. God damn it, indeed. I'ma spin the wheel, bro. Maybe spin the wheel. I can't decide what to do. Spin the wheel. I'ma spin the wheel and still not decide. Spin the wheel. Soulframe. Doom. Both.
Tyrant first asked me, how can I spend more money in BDO if I maxed my account in 8 Montuiges, but I feel like spending more.
Soulframe!
Whale, welcome to the ultimate dilemma of the BDO High Rollers Club.
That is what
if
I
you've
said.
already maxed your gear, fear not. There's
promised
always more Pearl Shop goodies to
I
throw
deliver.
your cash at. Stack up on those fancy costumes, pet upgrades, and buy art pieces to admire while AFK fishing. Or invest in a new character slot and max another class. After all, who needs financial stability when you can buy digital pixelated superiority?
Give me a sec, guys, cause booting up Soulframe rapes CPU. 1 second. You may experience bullshit. My PC's dying! Help! Oh my god, it's dying. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, their game's a bit buggy still. Give me 1 second. Soulframe. Hello? Oh! Oh! Soulframe! Sneak peek. Soulframe, guys. Wait. I need to change the damn title, bro. 1 second. First time Soulframe. I think we'll be like the only streamer in the category. Boom. Boom. See ya later, video. Bye. Okay, guys, welcome to Soulframe. We have a character here. I played about 5 minutes of the game. Thanks to Cinemayo, who's in chat. Let's go. Checking out sneak peek to this game. This is an up-and-coming MMORPG. That's not actually an MMORPG, but you'll be able to play it with friends. And I'm a bit lost right now. I have like a sparrow that guides me. All I have so far is a sword. And I can parry, block, and I have a one ability that does something to my sword. Makes it look cooler, buffs it, I guess. The game looks pretty decent though, I'd say, as a first impression. And I guess I should follow my bird? I don't have a clue. You have dodge mechanics? Oh. What the hell did I loot? Acid? Alright. No minimap? Looks like not. You have a compass at the top, and you have a map that literally is all foggy. I guess at some point I'll uncover it. You can life skill? Well, you can't chop trees directly, or maybe later, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. We got some gibberish. We unlocked some area. Where's my... My bird wants me to go this way. Oh yeah, we picked up some acid off the floor, so it's a life skill game. True. Shit. These are like some actual motherfuckers. Boom! Oh. Do you have like infinite block? Oh shit! Wait, how do you... Oh. Oh! I dodged! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm getting gangbanged. It's not fair. I forgot how to heal. I don't know. I forgot how to heal. H? Dub? Ah! What the fuck? There's a freaking shield armored dog now. I caught. I'm scared. Oh my god, wait, I got a parry, bro. Ah, I caught. I'm stressed out. Goddamn Zerg. Nah, it's fucked up, honestly. Seek your fallen frame. Okay, so if you die in this game, you become a bird, and then you go find yourself. Sheesh! Get right back in it. Yeah, you didn't expect that, did you? Ah! My god, why is he so strong? And I'm so bad at parrying, it's crazy. Easy loot, easy loot. You'll be able to play this game with up to 3 people. I mean, like 4 people together, I think. That's all I know, basically. Follow the bird. The bird knows. The free? I have no idea. This is just a closed beta. World trees? What? Wait, what the fuck's this? I don't know anything about this game. Just closed beta. Very Dark Souls reminiscent anyway. How do I get another weapon? Is that like I have to go find one or? Oosh! I'm just casually jumping mid-fight. Wait, I'm gonna try dodging. Let's see. Whoa! Oh shit, I'm dead. Come on then. What? Okay, alright, chill. Where did I die? It's unlucky, alright, we're learning here. Where's the nitros? No, the nitro? I don't know. Go faster, bird. Easy, one shot. Very nice, very nice. UI and gameplay looks more like a gamepad game. Here, let's see. I don't know. Let me press buttons. Inventory. This is my inventory, guys. Codex. Journal. The map. Friends. Empty, obviously. And the settings. And I don't know what exactly, like, look at this. If you press tab, you go into some ghost world that's your house. Which is pretty cool though. And here you can like change gear. Just wondering, can I like actually change a weapon or do I have to go loot one? Because right here you can like change stuff. But yeah, I don't get it. That's the skill tree of the weapons in the game. But it looks like I don't have another weapon. So I guess I'm cooked. Still pretty cool. And then just flop back to the real world. Kinda cool. +1 points for the game. +1 points there. You've been playing it? Oh, since Preload 2. Very cool. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. First time. Follow the bird. Follow the bird. Bird will guide us, surely. It's not on Steam? No, this is closed beta. It's not out yet. You can only gain access through keys. If you guys are actually interested, I mean, Cine gave me a couple keys, so I could, like, raffle them out. Hey, wait a minute. Did I just get another weapon, or what was that? I think we unlocked the node, or the map, yeah. Sheesh. Yeah, you can go on, yeah, exactly, like Jay said, you can go on their website and register anyways to get access. I don't know if they're giving everybody access, probably not. Because I registered for this game quite a while ago, but never got access. Although I think I didn't complete my account, that's maybe why. Could be why. Man, carry something, dude. Boom! Hey, getting better already. Is there more loot? I can't really tell. What is this? That's a chest. Damn. I don't understand what I got. Silver white metal of great value traditionally used in art. Fortifies broken weapons. Okay. Man, I wish they could make more MMOs though, and not these MMO light games. I mean, my first impressions of this game are like, they're alright. Every game other than BDO makes me wanna upgrade my PC, but still empty. I mean, it's not finished. It's a closed beta. I don't know about empty. I mean, what, you want like mobs every second, or?
The history's gone. Ashes in the sky. It is hopeless, little one.
I don't know what just happened, but okay. Hit me! Oh, there's no way. What the hell? There's loot in this? Wait, I think I gathered a new ability. no idea what it does. It buffs me. Let's check it out. Boom! It's gone already. Never mind. No Elden Ring. I wonder if this game will have PvP though. Press tab. Yeah, I mean that takes me back to the world thingy here, but what do you want me to do here? Oh, the abilities. It's fine. I want a different weapon. How do you like? Where the fuck are my abilities even? What is this? Courage. I chose courage. I passed them. That's fine. It's just our first look at the game. We don't need to min-max everything.
Just precious pulse. What soulless thing says word to torch?
It's a Laura Andy game. I literally one-shot him. Find he who haunts the tower. Or the door. Yo. Oh my god, creepy whispering. Blacksmith? Alright, no problem. I see something shining here. Am I just tripping? There's like no loot here. Just kicked it. What? That shines like I should be able to loot it. Alright. Where are the AFK fishers in this game? Good question. Literally, that's the only question that needs to be answered. Where's my bird going? I'm not paying attention. He wants me to go this way again? Oops.
By the Mother's Divine, and although the old have burned the great Pensieve's archive, now words leave wound in smoke. Perhaps you and I might do something about it.
Yeah, true, Warframe does have crazy movement. I don't think this game's meant to be like crazy movement though. What is he giving me? Where lies the Spectre's quill? I just get carried by my bird showing me everything. What the hell? Farm it. Loot? find the gravity when you're in the air to be interesting. Like, look. Oh, you can just stay up in the sky for a bit after the jump. Who's this? He doesn't even want to talk to me. Does this look like an object that can like move or something? Heyo! Come on, that's the blacksmith. Why is he not yapping to me? Maybe I have to actually follow the bird. Up. Once this tower still we reclaimed from Siniker, the Spectre's stolen quill. What? Loot? Is the game blowing your PC? No, it's good actually. My FPS is not very interesting though. I don't wanna mention it. Why can my PC not run anything other than BDO? Feels bad. To go back to the ghost guy. I'm just flicking my snapping my fingers for fun.
I'm mourning the bicameral.
Take your quill, sir.
Fold the spine and say goodbye. My
Yo, SSN frame gen.
signed to you.
Oh man. Guess I really have to bite the bullet with that 5070 Ti maybe. Your ancestor has passed into Nightfold. What? One joined in Nightfold. Oh, my abilities, I found it. Summon the wrath of that melee. Consecutive melee strikes deal more damage, accumulated damage. Sing the whatever, attract attention from nearby enemies, increase damage, increase defense. Can't swap anything. I don't want to upgrade this. I don't even want this weapon. Okay, there's no more options really. Nope. The bird's being chilling. He's not interested in helping me anymore. Well, I don't know. These guys talk to me now? I need a grappling hook like in Dune. Are there really no climbing animations in the game? Minus points! Minus points! Can't climb in the game. Come on then. Man, I cannot parry for shit. Why is this guy baiting me though? Like he's not actually interested in business. And the bird does not care either. We just on our own now, trying to figure it out. Ooh. That did not work out. Oosh. I think I have to check something in my base. Got it. But first, I have to free some cute rabbits or bunnies or whatever the hell it is. Oh, so cute! Plus 500 complete, guys. Save the rabbits. Kill them! You're not able to kill them. Hello!